I had to earn, but it's water in the morning and letting my body learn. This clean skin, soft light, this rest that shows in my eyes. It's how I hold my shoulders when I stop living rushed. I don't chase it, I make space for it. I come back to myself. That's a woman's glow, not loud, but you can feel it. That's a woman's glow. When I'm calm, it gets realer. That's a woman's glow. When I take my time, it's a light I don't chase, it's a light I find. The real glow comes from inside, when I don't need a proof, when I say no without guilt, and I still keep my peace. It's being kind, staying sharp, it's knowing what I allow. It's moving slow on purpose and standing solid now. I protect my energy, I don't pour it out for free. I keep my center. That's a woman's glow, not loud, but you can feel it. That's a woman's glow. When I'm calm, it gets realer. That's a woman's glow. When I take my time, it's a light I don't chase, it's a light I find.
What's happening? What's happening? What's happening, everybody? What's going on? What's going on? Come on in, come on in, come on in, come on in. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to Gemini's World. If you are new here, welcome. And if you are not new, of course, welcome back. We are going to get into none other than Blue and his new baby mama, Nevaeh, Voodoo Baby, or Baby Voodoo, or whatever y'all like to call her. Come on in, come on in. It's not going to be a lot of talking on this, guys. I'm just going to run this bad boy, maybe drop in here and there, have a little something to say. Y'all are welcome to put whatever comments in the chat. I will interact, and to not interrupt the live for people that have not seen it, such as myself. I've seen, just the first part, but I said, okay, let me just go ahead and share it with my peeps, might as well. I'll be interacting with y'all in the chat as well. Okay. How about that, y'all? So, without any further ado or any other more delays, come on in, get comfortable, and let's go and check out what Blueface and Lil Junior 2.0 and Nevaeh has been up to today. Okay. Let's check it out.
No ho, you ain't bigger than the program. No ho, bigger than the
irọ́ ni wọ́n ń pa àdínú ẹni ò lè pa kádàrá. If I will not let your enemy conquer you, if I will give you power to conquer your enemy, if I dákúndámọ̀ kò fi dénú ọ̀pẹ̀ kò fi dèkò kò fi dé gbogbo ara. Àgbàrá darí ojú méjì lọ́gbọ́gbọ́ dé afọ́lọ́mù òrò tí sunkún ọmọ rò dé Ìbàdàn. Ẹ̀bùn làwọn ní kó wá ṣe láti. Your children will be a good children for you. You will not see problem on your children. Your children will be a good children for you. Brother, kò fi bínú. Ọ̀pẹ̀ kò fi dèkò kò fi dé gbogbo ara. Ogun ìdáhùn sùn tẹ́lẹ̀ dúró ti ń gé ní adé afọ́pẹ́ lòdìdólówó ju ìròyìn sọmú. Kí ló máa ràn mí ṣe ìrìn orí mi ni ó máa ràn mí ṣe your orí you receive good blessing. Your head will reject bad evil. Your head will receive good blessing. Ó ti bá dákú dábọ̀ kó fi ìdínú kó fi ìdìkú kó fi ìdí gbogbo ara. Tó bá tó yẹni yíyẹni ifá kó fi ìdínú kó fi ìdìkú kó fi ìdí gbogbo ara sóso orí ọmọ obìnrin ògún ni lójú. Àkàyà obìnrin ògbéléjì èèyàn ní sísun adé àfọ̀sẹ̀ nígbà tí ń bẹ láàrin ọ̀tá. Ọ̀pọ̀ ìwọ́n ní kó wá ṣe gbẹ́bọ orúkọ gbẹ́rù tẹ̀ kò pẹ́ kò jìnnà. Lábáni lárúṣẹ́gun làbáni lẹ́sẹ̀ ọba ọ̀pọ̀ ìfá wìgíjú fífínà ọ̀yọ̀ ẹnìmì. Bá wìgíjú fífínà ọ̀yọ̀ ẹnìmì. Kí bá dábọ̀ kó fi ìdènà àbẹ́dẹ́ àwọn kìlá ló fi bá bó kíra. Kíra ojoojúmọ́ sòwò àṣetì àbẹ́dẹ́ òde lónìí òwá wo kíra. Edumare má jẹ́ sàṣetì láyé ifá wìgí. Everything you lay your hand on will be prosper. When you work, you are going to have money. When you sleep, you are going to have good sleeping.
I say.
Sleep good. Wake up good.
Yes, I say.
You are not going to be have bad dream.
No.
If I have to go see, you know, go see, go see, go make it back. If I will give you peace life, if I will give you rest of mind, your life will smooth for you.
Okay.
Your life will good for you.
It will.
Kórí bẹ́ẹ̀ kó ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ tó rí pé wọ́n lówó tó fẹ́ẹ̀ tó ju gbọ̀nà. Àṣẹ alẹ́ àṣẹ àárọ̀ adé abárúgbó abojú gbogbo tí ń lọ jẹ ìdìbò Michael. Kò dàkúrà ó gbàṣẹ ìwọ́n lọ́wọ́ pé wọ́n lárúgbó lóṣó lówó lóṣó. Wọ́n lárúgbó láìjẹ́ olówó láìjẹ́ wọ́n ló ṣe máa ń sọ̀rọ̀ tí wọ́n ń sọ lóòjọ́. Ó lọ́wọ́ máa pọ̀ àwo lóṣó, ohun àwo lọ̀rọ̀, ohun àwo làṣẹ yóò rí bẹ́ẹ̀ yóò ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ o. Tí ó ṣàbí àṣẹ o, àṣẹ o, àṣẹ o, your prayer will be accepted. Your prayer will manifest in your life.
Indeed.
So it shall be.
I say.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Baba. All right.
All right. You wanna go ahead and start the pop hours? Call them all out. For those that spoke on my sacred soul, bite the tongues that play with my sacred soul. Shame those that play with my sacred soul. Spit on those that play with my sacred soul. Beloved Nevaeh, Mother of the Deep Waters, I come before you with reverence and love. I seek your guidance, protection, and blessings in my life. Nevaeh, Divine Mother, embrace me with your protective presence. I invoke your wisdom and compassion to heal my to heal my heart and soothe my soul. Help me to release any emotional burdens and find inner peace in your loving embrace, Goddess of fertility and creation. I humbly ask your blessings on my journey to motherhood. Grant my fertility, a healthy pregnancy, a healthy birth, a healthy love, nothing but protection, nothing but guidance. Ashe. Nira, you want to say anything?
Ogun, he gonna stand every time. Shango, we always gonna say victory. Show she gonna sweeten up the way for you. Oh yeah, she gonna meet you where she need to meet you at for your loved ones that's on the other side. And elect while he's standing at the crossroads. So, they just there for you to call on them. That's on you. You really been sparing these folks, but that's your choice. If it was up to me, it'd be up. But you're so merciful. You're so merciful.
I'm so merciful.
It is real bad. The reason You know,
You
I
don't
was
like how they
all of the words,
playing?
God be God. No, I don't. But you know, I'm just gonna sit back till you press the button. It's up. For real, for real. I don't some of that shit. I don't. That's beyond me. But hey, you know,
You love me no matter what.
always, always, no matter what, always will, always have. Prayer accepted, all prayer accepted.
Ashe. Well, our prayers came to an end today. I love you. And tell Baba thank you so much.
Will do. You know, we need any services. You know where to find us at.
Forever gonna come. I love you, sis.
Love you too.
All right. I hope you guys enjoyed my praying today. Indeed, had Baba call.
So what do y'all think so far? The ones that are watching in the bushes, y'all got anything to say? Or y'all just watching? Do y'all believe that this is real voodoo type ritual wicked stuff? Or is this just her own type of religion that she chooses to believe in? Do you think it's for punishment to others? Or is it just a spirituality journey that she's taking for herself? Whether you like her or not, that doesn't matter. Feel free to drop a comment in the chat if you like. No big deal, Or you can just continue to watch. That's fine too, okay? But that's what this live began with today. I don't know if she was reading something off in there in the corner. It sounded like she was reading from something. It looked like she was reading from somewhere. Hello, Lindy725. It's her belief at the moment. Okay, I can respect that. You say it's her belief at the moment. Because, a lot of people like to criticize what they don't understand. A lot of people are quick to criticize what they do not understand. And I would hate to do that if this is, something of good. But if it is something of evil, then that's a horse of a whole nother color. You know what I'm saying? And that's what she has to answer for, not us, because it's something she's into. So, Beautiful Ocean says it's definitely real. Okay. Okay. Do y'all know if it's a good religion, or is it to punish people that, come after her? That's what my main thing is, I mean, everybody, holler voodoo. We can holler voodoo, and because everybody's saying that if we want to, because it is something different. It is something very different to me, but that doesn't mean that doesn't necessarily mean it's something bad. I just don't know about it. And so how can I criticize or speak on something I know nothing about? That's something I really don't want to do, to be honest. I really don't think that I could ever understand it unless I was interested in it, which I am not, to be honest. But I don't want to disrespect it if it is, just her religion and how she goes about praying, for her peace and her soul and her spirit. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all know about it, if it's good, cool. If it's bad, I just hope not, because when you pray and do that type of stuff towards people, it comes back on you. I have heard that. You know what I'm saying? But, hey, to each his own. Beautiful Ocean says, and they will gain a lot of followers from the exposure, probably. Could be, because it is something different. It is something different that is being exposed, outside of watching it in a movie. You know what I'm saying? It's like in real time, so yeah. It's I find it rather interesting, in a sense, because it's different. But I do know like I said, what people don't understand, they're quick to criticize. And I don't want to disrespect or criticize someone's religion. That is just honestly just a different type of religion, y'all. That's all. So if y'all know about it, hey, feel free to school me on something in the chat. And I appreciate you, Lindy725 and Beautiful Ocean. I appreciate y'all for letting me know that. All right, so let's keep the live going. And welcome, by the way, ladies. Welcome to my channel. If you haven't been here before, I appreciate you being here. Welcome to stay, relax, get comfortable. I'm not going to do much commentary. I'll probably talk with y'all in the chat. Because these lives, Blueface is, his lives are extremely long by themselves. So, okay.
Definitely needed all the love, all the guidance. And thanks for coming with me today. Let's get our day started. You in this cute hat.
Yeah. Not like shit.
Be disrespectful to it. And don't touch my awesome. I feel like you know not to do that. I gotta pray. Not pray for all of us.
All of us?
Yeah. No bad shit. Nothing but.
If you ask me, she need to take a picture of that nigga feet and hold that over the fire that she be burning. And maybe them bad boys won't be so hard to look at when he's, puts them on live the next time. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm sorry. Them toes, them feet on this nigga, they hideous to me, in my opinion. I'm sorry, that nigga got some hideous ass looking feet. And I think he knows it. That's why he done got so comfortable with showing it, because he know they hideous. So, I mean, damn. If he gonna keep on showing them doggone crocodile Dondays, she needs to take a picture of and burn them bad boys on, the next time she does, goes to her altar. And maybe them dogs won't, if he is, won't be so hard to lay eyes on. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm just saying.
What the fuck is that on your forehead?
It's from the egg.
The what?
Like the shells, the yolk. Fuck you.
So, let me see.
Really cute. Really cute. I'm gonna get it off though. Chill. I'm gonna put my waist trainer too.
What's your little clubhouse up in here, huh? What's your little clubhouse?
Yeah, the clubhouse you gotta go in to get dressed at.
Hell no, Chuck, you up there doing that shit. Hell no, Chuck, you up there doing that shit. What's up, chat? What's up, chat? at my baby. Jones Jr. Jones Jr.
Let's get started. Let's get started. Let's get started. Everything. Take that with me. Oops. I'm gonna put on my BIHH. Ooh, that is so funny to say. Okay, I'm about to get out of here. Can you turn the light back off? Thanks. Let's go. Let's go. Somebody's gonna get this trash. Oh, I gotta get my mommy brochure on how to fucking use this chat. Where the fuck is it? Where is it at? Oh, it's right here. Then this is right here. I'm about to see how to do that. Oh my God. I'm about to fix this stomach. Cause the stomach is stomaching. Why not? That sounds like a reindeer. Oh, I left my pump upstairs. Oh, y'all got the groceries? Thank you. I should make Jonathan do this. And I ain't talking about the baby one. Ooh. God damn. These motherfuckers are not easy. I'm not gonna do it too tight. I ain't trying to squeeze all my insides. But, fucking, am I doing this right? And I ran up Well, damn. I don't think I'm doing this right. I feel like I look funny. Let me go check on myself real quick. Oh. I don't need to be that hurt. Let me go ahead and fix this.
Chad, I'm feeling different today. Chad, I'm feeling different. I don't know what it is. Chad, I'm feeling different. I don't know what it is.
Hi, Antonio. Was it Antonia Isaacs? Welcome to my channel.
You look so pretty.
Thanks.
With the baby hairs and all that. Okay.
Are you staying in here, Amir?
Yeah.
Are you staying in here?
I'm chilling. What you need help with?
Is it on this now?
Yeah.
I need your help. Is it on this?
With what?
I need you to tighten this BIHH for me. I need you to tighten this BIHH.
Turn on.
No, it needs to be tight. No, it needs to be tight.
I think you need a bigger one.
Hey, no, it's not big. I mean, I don't need a big one. That's not nice. It's not big. I mean, I don't need a big one. That's not nice. You got me fucked up. Stop.
Yeah, hurry up. Hey. Oh, baby. Hey. Baby.
Next one.
Two of them?
Yeah.
Two of them?
Yeah. Huh? Because I'm big.
The bulletproof vest.
Fuck you.
Come on.
I'm
Light that
trying.
motherfucker.
Don't. You're making me upset. Don't.
That one too small.
No. You're on the wrong place, dead ass. You do this one too. You're on the wrong place, dead ass.
I don't think you fit down there.
You keep trying to be funny. The fuck?
You
Keep
just
trying to be
squeeze up
funny.
there.
You got me fucked up.
You got it right?
Please like, share, and subscribe, guys. I would really appreciate it. Please share to keep my video in the algorithm. I would really appreciate it. That's how you support my channel for free. Please like, share, and subscribe. Thank
What you
you.
got over there for?
Shit.
That's your diaper?
Shit.
Your diaper.
I have a pad on. Leave me alone. I have a pad on. Leave me alone.
Looking good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah. Thanks. Cause I need this body to get back.
Ooh, okay.
I need this body.
Baby, snap back that fast? Baby, body T, huh?
Titties milk, huh?
Okay.
Titties milk.
That body on Milky Way. Yeah. Yeah. Another one?
That body on Milky Way? Another one? Yes, another one. I'm chunky. Look at the fucking size. Yeah.
Look good though.
Tell me some yeah. Shut up.
Looking real good.
There's an echo. Yeah, totally, dude.
Yeah, you looking good. You look about 3 months pregnant now. You're already snapping back.
Yo, you really get on my nerves. Talking about some 3 months pregnant now.
From 9 months to 3 months in a week.
In a week?
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Is it a good thing?
That's great.
Okay.
Dang, you look good. You look thick.
Oh my God, you look thick.
Yeah. This is how I want you to look without this on though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm gonna get this body back
Okay.
soon.
That's my baby mama right there. Ooh. I'm hungry.
You hungry?
Yeah.
You should go get dressed.
Why? Oh yeah, you gotta take the test. Chad, we're gonna drop off the DNA test today.
Yeah, we are. Before it's fucking 6 o'clock.
What time is it?
It's 4.
Oh shit, it's 4. Alright, bet.
They can't hear.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
It's Jonas.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Hello, good morning, bitch. How you doing today? Woke up this morning thinking about what I'm gonna drive today. GT or G63, I might just cop a Ray. Told the bitch I'm on my way, and I'm not even on my way. Screw crip. Let me read the chat. Let's see what you guys gotta say today. Y'all don't be scared now. She putting it on backwards.
I'm putting it on backwards?
The baby daddy of the baby is dark chocolate blue. Hang it up.
Yeah, she
What?
did put it
Blue
on
lost
backwards,
the
y'all, in
plot. This
case y'all
bitch
didn't
ate the
notice.
fuck up.
Ooh, ate the fuck up.
Fat ugly bitch.
I'm ate up.
Chat be so pressed for no reason.
I need the black piece.
No test needed.
Ooh, I know that's right. We're still gonna get it done though. Everybody didn't tell me no test was needed.
House dirty. Food not done. Blew you. Her hoe. Baby getting darker and darker.
Baby look the same to me. I'm just a little yellow.
Why did we have to see the blue?
Fat ugly bitch. Baby, hand me the
Wow, so thanks, chat. Thanks. This is a good day for you guys. Love those comments. Glad you guys are here. Just talking shit. Doing what you do best in the chat. Appreciate all of you guys. Where's my food?
Can you hand me the block piece?
What? The block piece?
Mm-hmm.
This?
And you just ate.
Yeah, she actually did good today, chat. She took her son to school. The house is clean. And look, I already had breakfast.
I'm about to go make lunch though, real quick.
Yeah.
You wanna hold baby?
Yep.
Okay, thanks. I'll make it real quick. Damn, they think our baby's getting. Damn. They think a dark skin nigga.
A dark skinned nigga is the pappy.
You're literally darker than me.
I am dark skinned. What a baby. I'm putting no voodoo in my food now. Do all that shit you want in the closet, but bring that shit out that closet, alright? Alright. No, I just said, like, you know, just leave that shit in the closet. And bring it down here.
Do you feel any like that energy
No, yeah, I feel great.
Okay, you sleep good with me, right?
I sleep great with you. Like I'm starting to really fall in love with you.
Oh my God.
For real.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
Really? Serious? I'm really falling for you.
sir. Everything. No, you good. You good. You help. Thank you. Oh, that's the best part. Thank you. Okay. Okay.
Chat, look at John's Jr.
Let's not go in here. Can you come get this for me, please? Trey, can you come get this? This don't go in the pantry. They go to the refrigerator. That? Yeah.
We really? Do you think we look alike, chat? I think we do.
Boy, baby
Almost
can't
like
even
twins.
sleep in peace and, you know, comfortable. He got to put the baby on display like he a little baby doll or something. God, damn.
It's my twin right here. This is JP / JR / Little John / Johnny Boy / Dim Son.
Hi, you.
Oh. And what? Ready to get up like that already? Chad, he's really healthy and he's very strong. He can like do anything. But all he does is sleep, eat, and shit. That's it. Literally, in that order. First he eats, then he sleeps, then he shits. It's crazy. Hey, 3, you still got the IRL out there? I'm gonna switch over just so I make sure you know voodoo in my sandwich or nothing.
Shut the fuck up. No, I zoom in. Okay. I know what to order. There's no stopper to make bleach soap water. What was that noise he made? Bae? Okay. What the fuck? Who keeps letting him slide? Get in where? I'm cleaning dishes. Okay, I don't need you. I don't need him in my face cleaning dishes though.
Get the other side, 3. Go against the sunlight. Make sure there ain't no voodoo in there. Go against the sunlight.
I need to put some more soap. More soap. Okay, I didn't know we needed the fucking camera right here while I clean dishes. God damn. Fuck everyone.
Why is this nigga stupid?
Bro! Oh, we know who picked that one. Not me. elasticity. See, I want to make some sink water, but I don't know the plug of that. Maybe I should get one. I want to smell it. I want to smell the bleach. Are you reading comments? I want to laugh. You hear me? Do you hear me? What the fuck is funny? You know what? When I ignore you, don't be mad.
Was he supposed to be a runaway slave right there or something?
My fat ass
What
thing
y'all
won't
think?
fit in that.
I mean, hey, don't be scared. I know y'all in the bushes, but I mean, you say something. You say something. Nah, hey, ain't nobody gonna jump on. We chill over here, honey. We grown and sexy over here, in case you didn't know, in case you knew. We grown and sexy over here. Ain't nobody gonna jump on. We have you are free will to say whatever you want to say in the chat. If you want to, no pressure.
Glad I can't see your comments. They're probably rude. Okay, see? It's not real. Just in case y'all try to say I'm throwing away silverware. Oops. My hands are slippery. Shit. I'm tired of it being in my face. Okay, chat. I'm cool. So I'm gonna use my bacon grease from earlier.
Do right here.
Huh?
You want to do right here?
Yeah.
Boss baby.
Yeah.
You answered to that? Are you coming? Or are you staying? What time is it? Why are you acting so deaf?
Where we going?
Well, I gotta hurry up and cook so we can go drop that test off.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
How long are you going to take?
Not long.
What are you making?
Lasagna. Noodles gonna be done in no time. Meat that cooks quickly.
Lasagna?
Move.
From scratch?
Nah, from the box. Yes, babe, from scratch. What's on my head? Lick it off at this
What the
point.
fuck is that on your forehead?
You gonna ask again?
Oh, I did ask you. What'd you say the first time?
Nothing.
Dust?
Yep, dust. Ash to ash, dust to dust. Run! Roar! So cute.
You're doing a great job today.
Right? Thanks. What time is it?
4 o'clock.
Okay. I'll be done by like 4:40 max.
40 minutes.
Yeah. I got snacks though. Can make you a sandwich once I get everything prepped.
Yeah. I'll take a sandwich.
Yeah.
Anytime.
Yeah. Yeah, I can only use onion powder because he's not a big fan of fucking onions in his food. I don't want him to be like, ew, I don't want it because there's onions and I can see them. Ew. I use my bacon grease from earlier because I need all that flavor. I need all that flavor. Went down the wrong pipe. Where are you laying?
What?
Where are you laying? On the couch?
Okay.
On a pillow?
Okay.
Boy, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why do you have that on your head?
Having a bad hair day.
All right, let's get your hair together.
I need a clip.
I was talking about let's moisturize it.
Oh, yeah, do that.
Oh yeah, go get it. Ooh, I don't want to fight. No fighter, just a lover. We should never have to use our hands.
You love my setup?
What do you mean?
Set these nuts up on the face.
I thought you were talking about something else.
Love love how I set these nuts up on your face.
Yeah, I love that setup. That's such a beautiful setup. I can live with it for the rest of my life. It's so sexy down there. Big nuts.
Big balls.
Pee-pee nuts. He said big balls.
Mm-hmm.
Get the fuck out of my face. Wait. You're not gonna go get this stuff? I had sex, I got pregnant.
Yeah, your first abortion.
Yeah, my mom wasn't good for it.
Started already, baby.
Yeah, I guess I did.
Like 16 and pregnant, and 16 and abortion.
Yeah, but hell yeah. My mama saved me. The baby probably would have been 10 right now.
That was like a milestone for you.
That was a big thing for me.
First abortion, 16.
Yo, shut the fuck up. That's my testimony.
Started twerking at 5 years old.
That's what we do back at home.
First
though.
abortion, 16.
We dance like that. So y'all dance like fucking Tommy the fucking circus. Y'all fucking do pump crunks and pop the butt and all. Shut the fuck up. Got me fucked up. Yeah, I got a tradition with dancing and shit type of thing y'all do here.
Mm-hmm.
So, fuck you. Hey.
Hey,
Hey, dear Delilah.
me and John Jr., JP.
JP.
What's up, JP?
JP. I don't know if the camera's on me. Is it like... Is it like actually on me?
It's always when you're a star.
Yo, shut the
You
fuck
don't want to miss a beat.
Shut the
When
fuck
Nevaeh wakes up and starts to move them feet.
Wake up. I've been up.
And did. Took your son to school. Yeah, breakfast ready. And the house was clean before I even got up.
I'm doing little by little. Chill.
Yes. This is your
Little by
best day
little.
so far.
No. Oh, hell no. You got me fucked
You're
up.
performing at a high level, high value women level today. Giving you your props.
Boy. I love you.
I woke up this morning to the smell of breakfast.
It smells good.
My baby was right next to me.
What about him?
What about her? You was downstairs doing it. That's what I'm talking about.
Wait, was he with you? Was
You know what? I'm not gonna call you a bitch at all today.
That smells so good.
I'm not gonna call you a bitch. To motherfucking Kate the Great.
They're a little dry today, guys, in my opinion. I don't know what happened
Get a dick.
later, but
Shout out to
let's
Capri
take a
Lux.
quick break from him. I want to show a little clip from what's coming up with Krishan's interview. with Jason Lee. Let's check out that clip real quick because I haven't seen it, okay? So, hold on a moment and let's get that, okay? Please hit the like button, like, share, and subscribe. I would greatly appreciate it.
That?
Yeah, so why would he pull up if that's the truth?
But no, but why would you let him pull up? I'm talking about you.
I'm just saying, like, because he's just lying.
Right, so why would you pull up and hang out with a liar?
Yeah, you're right. What? You asking good questions.
You're physically and even spiritually great. How you keep getting in the bullshit? That's the part I'm trying to understand. I'm talking to you now as a friend. How do you allow it to happen? So when I'm asking you, like, it's him.
I didn't say it's him. I said that's what's something I'm struggling with. I told you multiple times. You want me to keep repeating
But you
myself?
can't keep blaming the fame and you can't keep
I
blaming
didn't blame the
audience.
fame. I'm saying, like, I'm under a microscope.
Right.
People backslide. People go this way, go that way. We just don't care what they do because they just who they are.
Okay. What is it about Krishan Rock that you want people to know that they may have wrong about you?
Oh, just give me time. Be patient with me. Like, don't count me out.
Yeah. I don't think anybody's counting you out.
No, babe. Yeah.
Don't get emotional because here come the tears. Do you feel?
You asked a question.
Do you
He asked the question. Now, obviously, she doesn't know how to answer.
feel like people are counting you out?
No, they're rooting for me.
Okay.
And I feel like I'm not showing up how I should be.
Okay.
But they can see the growth. They can see, they see it. They see the potential. So,
Do you see it though?
yes, I do.
Okay. So do you understand why I'm asking these questions?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I just have to take more time with myself.
How do you love somebody that goes on live and says that you tried to set him up to have him killed? Do you understand like the craziness and all of that?
Krishan got a
Now you're calling my phone saying you made a mistake talking.
Yeah, so why would he pull up if that's the truth?
How do you allow it to happen? So when I'm asking you, like, it's him.
I didn't say it's him. I said that's what's something I'm struggling with. I told you multiple times. You want me to keep repeating
But you
myself?
can't keep blaming the fame and you can't keep
I
blaming
didn't blame
the
the
audience.
fame. I'm saying, like, I'm under a microscope.
Right.
People backslide. People go this way, go that way. We just don't care what they do because they just who they are.
Okay. What is it about Krishan Rock that you want people to know that they may have wrong about you?
Oh, just give me time. Be patient with me. Like, don't count me out.
Yeah. I don't think anybody's counting you out.
No, babe. Yeah.
Don't get emotional because here come the tears.
See, she got to get emotional because she feels like she's losing right now. You know, it's not all about Krishan on the internet anymore. Blueface has taken back his throne, in my opinion. He has actually taken back his throne. He has taken back what he has given, and in my opinion, rightfully so, even though he's an, natural born ass, a natural born jack of an ass, but he has taken back the throne, you know. He's taken back the internet. And right now, Krishan's looking a bit, crazy because in the midst of taking it back from her, he has exposed a lot of her lies, especially the lie that she's been sticking to all these years that Junior is his son, knowing damn well Junior is not his son, first and foremost. He exposed that she is not holy and she's not all about, keeping a clean slate and living the righteous way because she was in Hollywood fighting. She was in San Diego allegedly under the influence of something. He has really exposed her. And he did exactly what I could see he was doing. Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. And I bet you she don't even realize it to this day what he just did. He just low-key annihilated her ass from the internet. He has shown her in his way, I gaveth and I have taketh it away. In a sense. I mean, just truth be told. You know? Yeah. So, I mean, I bet you she can't say anything but don't count me out. But see, you wouldn't be counted out had you had done what we've been telling you to do before all this took place. All she had to do was get her baby some help and show that on the internet, and she would still be battling with Blueface as far as views and subs and clout and the things that they fight for and they've been fighting for all these years. They both will be at the top because people will be going back and forth. And I'm willing to bet more people will be looking for Junior to show up on the internet getting therapy and help than they will watching Blueface and Nevaeh. I'm willing to bet that much. But she biting her nose off to spite her face. Basically, her lies are more important than getting her child help. Maybe clout ain't the most important thing to her as we all thought. Maybe saving her ass from looking like a deadbeat mama and possibly, Junior being taken away and her being brought up on charges for neglect is more important to her. And that's sad. Because that baby deserves better. We already know that. We already know that much. Yeah. We damn sure know that much, guys. So, yeah.
You asked a question.
Do you feel like people are counting you out?
No, they're rooting for me.
Okay.
And I feel like I'm not showing up how I should be.
Okay.
But they can see the growth.
No, we don't.
They can see, they see it. They see the potential. So.
Do you see it though?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So do you understand why I'm asking these questions?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I just have to take more time with myself.
Take more time.
Every day I ball if I'm.
Well, yeah, I just wanted to check that out real quick. All right, guys, we can get on back to
But how do you love somebody that goes on live and says that you tried to set him up to have him killed?
Hold on.
Do you understand like the craziness and all of that?
Hold on. I keep thinking it'll just share what the heck I click on. I forget I got to go back to this. Here we go. Hey,
Oh my gosh, Tori
Snickles.
Vandross with the 10 gifted.
Because he's silly, girl.
Tori.
Because he is silly, yes.
Appreciate
Hey,
that 10
Peaches
gifted. We know you over here,
Willis.
Tori. Tori's like one of our best gifters.
I've been waiting for my regular deglars to show up. I've been bored, y'all. Everybody, it's about to. Well, I mean, where y'all been? Y'all didn't get y'all notifications? Having me up in here, nobody to talk to.
Best for the sub.
I come early and y'all don't even show up when I come early.
To Jabo05 for the sub.
But I'm happy y'all here.
Oh, now I'm feeling it, chat.
Yes. So happy y'all here.
I'm feeling the effects of the.
Hey guys. Hey, my Gemini chips and
Hey,
Jimbo.
Mia Biddy. Shout out to Mia Biddy with the 5 gifts. We know Mia Biddy over here. Mia Biddy's always, feel me? Biddy.
That's all right. You good.
Shout out to Millie Drew.
Ain't nothing too much been happening. They kind of dry today. So far, I had to skip a little bit through Nevaeh cooking, child. I don't know what they're going to do next because I haven't seen all of it.
Lisa Love Good. Shout out to you. Let's go, chat. Let's get the 500 real fast.
Yes, I know that's right.
500.
Peaches
See,
said
we
you've
at
been cleaning up
453.
and
Let's get
listening.
to 500.
I heard that. That's all right.
Shout out to Ashley J. Shout out to Angel.
I'm glad you ready, everybody. I'm glad you
Shout
ready.
out to Mia Biddy, double back with the 5 gifted.
Y'all done fired me up. Shoot, I was
Hey,
getting
the
sleepy.
Jody
Y'all
Joe.
done fired
What's
me
up,
up.
Jody?
Now
You
I
know
done
you over
seen
here.
y'all
I
in
follow
the
you,
chat.
Jody.
Shoot.
Shout out to Jody Joe with the 10 gifted. Shout out to it's Ika. Arika. It's Arika. Appreciate that sub. Shout out to Crafty B. Shout out to Savage. Shout out to Sheena. Shout out to Kia Key. Shout out to Ashmo. Let's go. What the fuck I'm talking about, Chad? We 30 away.
Nah, I'm totally
I
with you
know how
on
it is
that,
over here. You gotta pay
everybody.
to
I
play,
know,
man.
right?
You wanna hang with a rapper all day, you gotta,
I know.
feel me?
It's just
Contribute.
unnecessary. Unnecessary.
Distribute.
Very unnecessary. I don't care if she signed
And
up
all
for
the
it or not.
shit. Shout
I
out
don't
to
think she signed up for
Mofer.
that.
Best
Yeah, it's very
list with the
unnecessary.
5 gifts.
And then to have his raggedy ass mammy
Mofer.
that raised his ass,
Shout
or
out to
maybe
you 5
not.
times.
You know, the reason why he liked that.
Hey,
To come
J-Bo
and
05
add,
with the
you know,
5 gifts.
insult
That's
to
the fuck
injury.
I'm talking about.
Like
That's
she
the
got
fuck I'm
a
talking
room
about,
to
J-Bo.
talk.
Shout out to Capri Lux with the 5 gifted. Ooh wee.
You said
Shout out to Paper
Rasputia.
Buddy with the 4.
Nigga.
Shout out to Rhonda. Shout out to Ree. Shout out to Rizzy Lady. Ooh, I'm feeling it, chat. We're almost there. Shout out to Rizzy Lady with the 5 gifted.
And it seems like the
Feeling
more
it.
people say he act, you
Shout out to
know,
999,
feminine, the
baby.
more he's doing
with
it.
the
Like
5
that's
gifted. Shout out
he
to
said,
you,
oh, that's what y'all
5
gonna talk about.
999.
Then I'll be what you talk
Shout out
about.
to
You know what I'm
Lay,
saying?
Laura.
No, damn well he that for real.
Tori Vandross, what the fuck? You just dropped $278
Oh, is that right, Peaches?
on the
Willis?
Blues
I didn't
Clues
know that.
124. Shout out to Tori Vandross. That's one of our best subscribers. Tori, what the hell? Never take her home or the keys to the telly. For the sub. Shout out to Angel So Goofy for the sub.
It is.
Hey, shout out to motherfucking J-Bo. Double back with the 5 gifted.
Yeah.
What y'all feeling like this?
That is so inconsiderate, let alone disrespectful.
What y'all feeling like today,
Inconsiderate
chat?
and
I
disrespectful.
know Jody Joe just did.
And then
just
turn around
do it
talking
again,
about
Jody.
I love you.
I know you didn't just do it again, Jody Joe, with the 10 gifted. Shout out to you 10
your
times, Jody Joe.
doggone ass
I see you, girl.
and
I follow you.
laugh
I follow
about
you.
it, let it tickle
Shout
you,
out to
you know,
Scrappy
where you
Tats for
like
the sub.
it.
Shout out
Shit,
to Batty
take it and
Bird
shove it
for
up
the
your
sub.
ass where you like it. Talking about I love you.
Chat,
Nigga,
fuck it.
please.
Everybody that give 10 subs, I'm gonna follow you on Instagram. Fuck it. Let's start that type of shit back off. Shout out to It's Erika for the sub. Shout out to Brooke Renee for the sub. Chat, for the rest of this fucking live, I'm gonna follow you on Instagram for
Them
10
grown ass
subs.
niggas don't do nothing but be ready for
School
her to
crib.
cook so they can eat.
Shout out to Savage
And he
for
do that on purpose. He
This is a
basically make
different
her
type
be
of
like
streaming platform.
all
We
they
appreciate
damn
you over here at
servant.
this platform. We want to know you over here at this platform. If you're subbing up, we're swiping up.
His mental illness and
Ooh-wee.
his
Hey, Tori
obsession with
Vandross
money.
is the first
Everybody,
person with the 10 gifted.
both together,
And
bad
J-Bo with the 10
combination.
gifted. Hey, put your Instagrams
He
in the
is
chat.
literally
Hey,
turning
nigga, number
into
3.
a extra monster. A
Report
extra
for duty,
internet
nigga.
monster. He already
Nigga,
made
number 3.
Krishan a goddamn internet monster.
Report
But
for
he-
duty, nigga.
He turned into an even worse internet
Clock
monster.
in, nigga. Nigga, clock in, nigga.
I can't hear this music playing.
So come in here, nigga, and hear me. Everybody that give 10 subs, I'm following them back on Instagram. So far, we got Tori Vandross and J-Bo. Stay on the lookout for their Instagram so I can follow them back.
And we got Capri Dog. Got him.
Yeah. Add Capri Lux to that. Everybody that give 10 though.
Tens.
Tens. Better hurry up and get your pin, cause they already subbing in. School crit. Shout out to Ree 7-4
Oh, yes,
with the 10
definitely.
gifted. We're gonna follow you, Ree. Hey, everybody that
That's
gives
his
10
main.
subs,
That's
put your
his
Instagram
main
in the
ambition.
motherfucking
That's
chat.
his
So
reason
we
for
can follow
living.
you back. Ooh. This
I
is
been
coming off the
said
dome
that.
today.
His brother said he got a special relationship with money. The
Shout out
nigga is
to
straight
Mia Biddy
obsessed
with
with
the
money.
10
Like them bitches
gifted.
be obsessed with him. That's how he
Okay,
is
Mia
about the
Biddy.
money.
Put your Instagram in the motherfucking
That's why he
chat.
treat him the way he
Shout out to
do.
Rizzy
He don't give a
Lady
fuck
with the
about them.
10 gifted. Rizzy
If
Lady,
he
put
loved
your
them like
Instagram
he
in the
loved
motherfucking
money,
chat. Let's
they
get
wouldn't
this
get
shit
treated the way
going.
they get treated.
I'm ready to follow y'all
Or the
back.
kids.
On the dead homies. On a gang of
His
crib.
first love
on
and
Crib
only
Street,
love
on
is
Scare
money.
Crib. Scare Crib. On my mother's mother. Shout out to Ryan_B with the 10 gifted.
That nigga love money like he could take it with him and spend it
Put your
when he
Instagram in the
die and
chat,
gone, when
Ryan
he
B.
dead and gone. That nigga love money
Shout
like
out
he
to
could take it with him and
J-Bo 05 with the
spend
5
it
gifted. Now you're
when he
just
dead and
flexing,
gone.
J-Bo. You already
That's how
got the
much he
follow
loves
back.
money.
And you too, Capri Lux.
And
Now you're just
that's
flexing.
ooh, God
Come
help him.
on, give someone else a chance. Hey, Brookie Renee with the 10 gifted. You just qualified for a follow back. Brookie Renee, put your Instagram in the chat. Shout out to Esau West Best.
Oh, what happened to his new house? It's
Esau
a
West Best.
mystery like it used to
Shout out to
be.
Esa Warasa Burugar Bagara with the 10 gifted. We're
Just
gonna
a
follow you
drifting
back.
ass
Esa
thought
Warasa
in his
Burugar
mind.
Bagara. Put your shit in the chat, nigga.
Cause we ain't
Put
seen
your
it yet.
Instagram in the chat. We following everybody back that give 10 subs right now. It's a fucking follow back-a-thon. Shout out to La Gina with the 10 gifted. Put your Instagram in the chat, La Gina. Tori Vandross, now you're just flexing. Now you're just flexing, Tori Vandross. You already got the follow back. You already qualified. Come on.
Whoop-de-doo.
Shout out to PGH2CA with the 10 gifted. Put your Instagram in the chat. We about to follow you back. School Crib. For the rest of this live today, chat, I followed everybody back that give 10 subs on my personal Instagram. And I will be looking at your stories and I will be checking all your posts. So don't post no weird shit. School Crib. All right, Jody Joe. I already follow you back, Jody Joe. So now you're just flexing, Jody. Now you're just flexing on us. Shout out to Lay Alora. Shout out to Millie Drews. Hey, let's go.
Nigga said,
Drews just gifted 10.
nigga, she
Millie,
said that nigga, he
you are
talking
qualified
faster
for a
than
follow
40
back.
going north. Yeah, he is
Put your
talking.
Instagram
He
in
is
the
talking
chat. Shout out
faster.
to Short
He usually be
Stuff.
slurring and shit.
See?
Yeah. Yeah.
Shout out to Short
See,
Stuff.
I'm
She
trying
with
not
the
to
10
interrupt the
gifted.
live, y'all. I'm gonna talk to y'all. I'm gonna try my
Appreciate
best to
that,
talk to y'all in
Short
the chat.
Stuff. You are qualified for a follow back. Put your Instagram in the chat. Shout out to Bossette B Monroe with the 10 gifted. Appreciate that, Bossette. You are officially qualified. Put your Instagram in the chat. Tori Vandross, what are you doing, man? You're doing too good over there. You're just flexing on us. You already qualified for the follow back. Come on, Tori. Fuck. Shout out to Christy_Ashley for the 10 gifted. Hey, we about to follow you, Christy. Put your fucking Instagram in the chat. Get that follow back. Chat, this will be going on for the rest of the day. Let's get to fucking like 30,000 subs today. Oh my god. Everyone will be mad at us. They'll think that we're like buying it ourselves. Shout out to Millie Drews for the sub. It's like the most. That's like the most hater shit I've ever heard. Shout out to Trini Vixen with the 10 gifted. Hey, what's up, Trini? Put your Instagram in the chat. You qualify for that follow back, baby. Shout out to J-Bo 05 with the 5 gifted. Shout out to Becky MTZ for the sub.
People in the bushes, please hit the like as you
I'm
come
talking
and
about
go.
that.
Please hit the like
Hey,
as
nigga
you
number
come
3,
and
you
go.
getting this, right?
I really appreciate it.
All right, make sure y'all put your Instagram in the chat if y'all give 10 subs, chat. You got the camera on my baby? Yep.
So as he has technical difficulties, y'all, for my Gemini Gems and Jewels, I am wanting to cover something real quick. Okay, so since he's back.
On the main?
Hold on.
Okay.
Just real quick, because you never know when he lose signal too. But I wanted to get this out the way. Let me see if it'll show it for my subscribers, my members, my Gemini Gems and Jewels, my regular degulars. Y'all, let me know, because this is what I'm gonna start covering, and this is something close to my heart. So if it's just like what 22 the most that's been up in this live tonight, shit, I don't give a damn if it's 5 people in this bad boy. I'm gonna do it. But I have to, and I'm really behind. But I got to, I need to get off into my brother from another mother trial. None other than Tupac.
Meet Claude Note Pro. 4 precision microphones capture
I can't
every
do nothing about
voice in the room.
commercials, but I want to see this little clip.
Claude
though.
Intelligence transforms conversations into transcripts, summaries, and action items. Record up to 50 hours on a single charge. Thin and light enough to go wherever work takes you. Claude captures what matters. Learn more at Claude.ai.
In terms of your own personal view of things, what would be your goal here? I mean, in terms of the audience acceptance of this movie, you'd be happy if what happens?
I'd be happy if people saw me.
Some of y'all may not be old enough up in here to know nothing about my boy Pac. Legendary,
even if
baby.
that's really not me, just
Always
to
gonna
think of me as that. You know what I'm saying? Since so far, my image has been so far unlike me that I just want that to be out there. And I want people to go. I want people to feel though. Me and Janet really were in love. I want them to feel that, the love story aspect of it. I want them walking away and went, wow, I wonder if Janet and Tupac are, you know what I'm saying? I wanted to feel that. So far it's been good.
And Lucky, by the way, can be viewed as a hero, not in the traditional last action hero or something like that, but he's a working class hero.
Working class hero, stays home, takes care of his daughter. Big time hero there.
Is it important for people to note that?
Definitely, especially in black film, and then just in life.
Because so often we do have these kind of cardboard cutout folks.
Action, and then it's always the movies are getting so boring now. Kill, chase them, kill. You know what I'm saying? So it's like this was really good.
I heard that, everybody.
Protect people.
He said he's supposed to be my baby daddy. I know that's right.
Danger is part of the job. You afraid? Hell no.
And I just want you to know that if I was 20 years younger,
I don't know where this came from, y'all. But yeah. So and rest in peace, Dolly Parton. Dolly Parton passed away today, y'all. Yeah. Rest in peace to Dolly Parton. I did like some of her little movies and stuff. Her and Burt Reynolds back in the day, not all of them, but some of them, it's pretty good. And I kind of cared for a few of her songs as well, Wasn't nothing wrong with Dolly. But yeah, I will be airing the Tupac trial. I'm going to start from day 1 because, like I said, I am behind. You do? Okay, all right, everybody. But yes, I will be starting from day 1 because I am behind. I honestly didn't even know the trial had started until the other day. But because I've been having a lot of things going on, behind the scenes in my personal life, I've been actually pushing myself to come on live to, do any content here lately. But I mean, that's not a y'all problem. That's a me problem, but just to let y'all know. But yeah, I definitely am planning on, running the trial from CNN if possible, if I can get it from there, or I may go to Court TV if they have it, whoever I can get it from, without, commercials and stuff, you know what I'm saying? And run that, and we can watch that together if y'all like. Because I really want to know what evidence that they feel like they have, what took place, what transpired, which I already know, but I just want to see what comes out in court, because what we've heard in documentaries may not be the same thing that comes out in court. Things seems to get all twisted up and, different shit, get exposed, or some things don't come out, you know what I'm saying? I just want to see how authentic this damn trial is. Snicker, you said yes. Let's watch the trial. We've waited so long. Exactly. Yes, too damn long. Too damn long. And really, shit. If truth be told, if y'all want to go ahead and start tonight, right now, we can do it right now, because I'm gonna give my people that watch me on the regular what y'all want. We can just X Blueface and Nevaeh out the game, right about now, because they ain't really, doing shit. I didn't see the whole live today. Maybe something popped off later on in the live. I don't know. If y'all know something, let me know and I'll keep running it. But other than that, we can start some of the trial tonight. Or if we want to, we can go ahead and start it tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? So whatever y'all want to do, let me know in the chat. I give my people what y'all want, because this is our channel. This ain't just on my channel. This is our channel. You know what I'm saying? To my Gemini gems and jewels, the ones that's with me every day, every time I come live. Okay. Nisi, thank you so much for the 30 jewels. I appreciate you. And welcome back, girl. Hey. Hey, hey, hey. Does that mean you wants to get on over to the Tupac trial? Is that what you're trying to tell me? You trying to tell me you want to go on over to the Tupac trial? That's what it's giving. It's giving you want to go on over to the Tupac trial and damn Blueface and that bullshit, right? Sniggle say Suge Knight said if they summon him to court, they are gonna wish they did. Well, okay, so what does that mean? He ain't gonna say shit like he didn't back in the day? They asked him back in the day when it first went down. If you knew who did it, would you tell? That nigga said no. So I've always side-eyed his ass any damn way. Him and Diddy's ass. I think they both has a little something to do with it, because they both was the only two that would benefit the most off of it, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? And mind you, back in my day, I was in Cali. I was up around them motherfuckers. I went to some Suge parties, okay? I went to Suge's little raglass club in Vegas. I saw Tupac in the goddamn drop top Rolls Royce. Now, I never tried to approach him, because I wasn't into him like that. I always, felt like, hey, if I ever was to talk to him, it'd just be like, oh, hey, shit, you're a Gemini nigga, I'm a Gemini, and we can vibe on some real ass conversation type shit. I wasn't no groupie, you know what I'm saying? He just another nigga to me. But that's just me. Everybody ain't like that. But I love the nigga, as far as his, his talent and yeah, but I wasn't I've never been fanned out on any celebrity of any kind. That's just me though. Y'all, and it's nothing wrong, if because I can say I was fanned out on one person. And that was that damn Prince, baby. Now that Prince. Whoo, boy. Now I can't say that's one celebrity I was thinking. That was one beautiful ass man. Oh my, I don't think I ever see a beautiful man like that in this world. I was fanned out on that Prince, baby. I was when I was younger, I was fanned out on him. I gotta have to say. Yeah. Yeah, I used to dress like, with the lace gloves and, had wore my hair like, when Purple Rain came out. Yeah, I can't say that, so I take that back. I was fanned out on Prince. Yes, I was. But anyway, back to the subject. What y'all want me to do? Talk to me, chat. Come on. Talk to me. I think YouTube is showing me more chats than damn StreamYard. I'm behind in chats. Let me look at my damn. Okay, hold on. Let me look at my tablet. Okay, so yes, I would love to. I was in love with Prince too. I know that's right, everybody. Okay, so it looked like y'all want to go on over to Pac. All right. So bye for Blue. And let's see if I can find the first with uninterrupted. Hopefully CNN. That's the one I got up. Hopefully it will be uninterrupted, y'all. So bear with me. Let me see what we got. Hold on. Okay. Somebody will first. The Lord, there are many fabricated stories. My murders release story. Oh shit. Dang, it's a lot of clips, y'all, but it ain't the damn trial. It's just like him talking. Hold on, y'all. I'm going to find it. Let's see, day 1. Come on, CNN, you raggedy bitch. Okay, let me do this then because CNN want to act cray-cray. So let me do this. All right, found it, y'all. Here we go. Y'all ready? Let me Here we go. I found it, y'all. Yeah, everybody said I'm with all the shits. I know that's right. Here we go. Cause baby, I've been wanting to start this for shoot. Yes, my nosy ass. I have been wanting to get into. Too bad I got Blueface in them up, but oh well, shit. We done flipped the script. Shit, we done went off into some whole other shit. Let me see. That's okay. So I rather do court TV than law and crime. So let's try. So this is day 1, y'all. Let me see if I can hear it. Don't know. I know they ain't blocking no damn sound. No, hold on now. Okay, here we go.
Stand for the jury.
You may, did the party stipulate to the presence of the jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
You may be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Hopefully you were able to get everything situated over the long weekend, and we look forward to proceeding with trial. Before we get started, we do need to have you sworn, so if I could have you all stand and raise your right hand. We'll proceed with that.
You and each of you do solemnly swear that you will well and truly try the case at issue and a true verdict render according to the evidence, so help you God? Thank you. You may be seated.
All right. Thank you, Jessica, and thank you, ladies and gentlemen. At this time, we're going to turn to opening statements. Mr. Plal, are you ready to give your opening statement at this time?
Yes, Your Honor.
You may proceed whenever you're ready.
Thank you. Good morning. On September 7th, 1996, Tupac Shakur came to Las Vegas to attend a Mike Tyson fight. After the fight, Tupac, along with Suge Knight, Trayvon Lane, and other people that were with that group, ran into a person named Orlando Anderson. And Orlando Anderson is the defendant's nephew. And when they encountered Orlando Anderson sitting by himself, they attacked him. And that attack was captured on video. Then, a few hours later, Tupac Shakur and Suge Knight drive down Flamingo Road.
Real quick, y'all. And I promise I won't say nothing else unless I really absolutely can't help it. But I've always said when I first saw this picture of him riding with Suge, Pac looked like he knew right here and then, before he got shot, what was going to happen. He had the look in his face like Suge probably gave him some type of, insinuation of what was going to happen. You know what I'm saying? He had a look. Right here, he has a look on his face like, I know I'm about, either get hurt or die. Every time I see this picture, that's all I see in his face on this one picture. From then all the way to now, years, decades later, I see the same thing in his face. Like he knew. It's almost like he was told what was going to happen. And he knew he couldn't do shit about it. That's what it looks like to me. And that's just my opinion. It's always been and it is to this day. Just my opinion. That's what I see when I see this picture every time. Like he was just told, yeah, nigga, this is it. You think you gonna walk away from me? Nah. Because look at Suge's face and then look at his. Crazy, right? All right.
To Club 662, where Tupac is scheduled to perform a concert. Then 2.5 hours later, after Tupac and Suge engaged in the beating of Orlando Anderson, they are gunned down. Tupac is gunned down in a drive-by shooting from a white Cadillac in an act.
Oh, Pincy Lola in the house. What's up, girl?
During those 2.5 hours, you will learn that the defendant was escalating and planning the retribution for the beating of his beloved nephew. Now, let's be clear. Dwayne Davis did not pull the trigger. But what he did do was plan the retaliation for the beating of his nephew. You will learn that Dwayne Davis got the gun. You will learn that he got into a white Cadillac. You will learn when the opportunity presented itself for retribution, Dwayne Davis made sure that the shooters were armed and ready to execute their revenge. And remarkably, you will learn that from Dwayne Davis himself. But to understand what happened on September 7th, 1996, on the streets of Las Vegas, we need to go about 275 miles west to the city of Compton, California. What you will learn is that Compton is about 10 square miles. But in the mid-1990s, those 10 square miles were occupied by over 30 gangs claiming its territory. And important to this case, there are two gangs, Mob Piru and the Southside Compton groups. Let's talk a little bit about the Mob Piru. The Mob Piru is a group that associated with the color red. And you'll hear that Suge Knight, the person who was driving Tupac Shakur that night, grew up in the neighborhood of Mob Piru. But by the mid-1990s, he had become a very successful CEO of the record label Death Row Records. But despite, or maybe because of where he came from, you'll hear that Suge Knight continued to employ Mob Piru gang members as part of Death Row. They would act as unofficial security, and other times they would engage in, let's call them other acts, on behalf of Suge Knight. But Death Row in the mid-1990s was one of the most successful record labels around. They had artists such as Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre, and of course, Tupac Shakur. And in 1996, Tupac Shakur was maybe the largest and biggest, most successful rapper around. He had just sold, released All Eyes on Me, a double album that was met with huge success. Additionally, Tupac Shakur was a movie star, having appeared in a number of movies in critically acclaimed roles. He has at times been referred to as an icon. But for the purposes of this case, what you need to know is that Tupac Shakur was not a gangster. He was a hip-hop artist associated with the Mob Piru. Now, the other gang that's important to know here is the Southside Compton Crips. And when it comes to Southside, Dwayne Keefe D. Davis was the leader of the Burris Street faction of the Southside Compton Crips. And while Suge Knight rose to prominence in his neighborhood due to the money that he was bringing in through the music industry, Dwayne Davis rose to prominence in his neighborhood because he was a very successful, large-scale drug trafficker. And you will learn that that is how one moves up in the world of gangs, by bringing in money to the neighborhood. The other thing you'll learn is that Orlando Baby Wayne Anderson was his nephew, and also a highly respected member of the Southside Compton Crips. Now, as part of this case, you're going to hear another name, Eric Zip Martin. Now, Eric Zip Martin is not a member of the Southside Compton Crips. In fact, he's based out of New York. He's involved in the drug trade and knows Dwayne Davis as a result of both their involvements in the drug trade. Dwayne Davis from the West Coast, Eric Zip Martin from the East Coast. And one of the connections that Dwayne Davis gets...
In case anybody in the chat does not know, the Eric Zip Martin dude is supposedly, allegedly, the guy that Diddy hired to put the hit out on Pac, and the only person got the money was Zip, because Zip took the money and Keefe D never got the money, and that's why Keefe D started talking and made a book, and that's what got his ass landed off in the doggone in predicament he is now. In case anybody didn't know, just to give you a little, little insight on it, okay?
Through his association with Zip Martin is with Sean Puffy Combs, who was then the CEO of Bad Boy Entertainment. Sean Combs wanted some security when he came out to the West Coast. He was worried about Mob Piru. He was worried about the members of Death Row Records. And so Dwayne Keefe D. Davis agreed to be around to act as unofficial security for Sean Combs and his artists when they came out west, in order specifically to ensure there are no problems with Mob Piru and Death Row Records. And this took a rivalry between Mob Piru and Southside Compton Crips and escalated it. And those tensions boiled over in the Lakewood Mall in the summer of 1996. There, you'll hear that Trayvon Lane, a member of the Mob Piru associated with Death Row Records, was there with other members of Mob Piru in order to do some shopping. Lakewood Mall was a mall nearby Compton. You'll also hear that baby Lane Anderson, Orlando Anderson, the defendant's nephew, was there. Now, Trayvon Lane that day was wearing a chain with a death row medallion. And there was a fight that occurs between the Mob Piru group and the Southside Compton Crips. And at one point, that chain is pulled off Trayvon Lane's neck. Now, what happened to that chain is an issue of much dispute. Not everybody agrees with it. But the act of disrespect of pulling the death row chain and the brawl that occurs further escalates this heated rivalry. And what you'll learn is that these two men, Trayvon Lane and Orlando Baby Lane Anderson, they encounter each other again, this time in Las Vegas. So that brings us back up to September 7th, 1996, here in Las Vegas. Again, Mike Tyson is fighting Bruce Seldon. He disposes of him in less than in a round. Doesn't take a full round. And then after the fight, Tupac Shakur, Suge Knight, and the people that are here with, they leave. And among his group is Trayvon Lane. And that is why this fight occurs. Trayvon Lane and the death row group sees Orlando Anderson standing by himself, and they decide to attack him in retribution for what happened at the Lakewood Mall. You'll see Orlando Anderson's on the bottom of that group. You see security coming, trying to break this up. And then you'll see Tupac Shakur, Suge Knight, Trayvon Lane, and that group exit the MGM Grand. Now, Orlando Anderson was by himself because when Dwayne Davis purchased the tickets for the Bruce Seldon fight, he got them through a scalper. So everybody that came with Dwayne Davis were seated separately throughout the fight. And so Orlando Anderson was, at that time, by himself. You'll see that Mr. Shakur, Mr. Knight, and his group leave the MGM Grand. And you'll see that Orlando Anderson, after being held by security, is questioned for a bit, asked if he wants to press charges. He decides he doesn't want to participate in any type of prosecution and that he doesn't need medical attention. Dwayne Davis hears about this beating. And what you will hear is that in his world, there is no question that a response is required. And you will hear from Dwayne Davis what happens next. Because what happened over the next 2.5 hours is something Dwayne Davis would later describe himself in the secret 2008 interview from his attorney's office with the federal task force. And we'll talk about that interview and the circumstances surrounding that later. But we'll hear about what the next 2.5 hours was. So, what we learn is that Dwayne Davis is upset about the beating of his nephew. And frankly, no, that's not an unusual response. What's unusual is the next steps Dwayne Davis takes. Unusual for the normal person, maybe not unusual for in gang culture. Dwayne Davis decides he is going to organize a retaliation, that this beating cannot go unanswered. Then he runs into a person named Zip Martin. Remember the Zip Martin that was the connection with Bad Boy Entertainment from New York? And Zip Martin tells him,
okay, everybody,
and that he can come help
do
him
what
out.
you gotta do, girl.
Hey, where do you go to? What do you tell Zip right now?
Oh, I gotta unblock him. Hold on, P.
Yeah, like, y'all want us to come? Like, you know what I'm gonna do? It was, they gonna get 6 stupid.
Wait, Pansy, I don't see none blocked. They none blocked.
Well, how do you know that Zip's gonna does she tell you? It was in the lobby, in the lobby. Did you ask him? Do you have one, or just tells you, okay, I got one? Yeah, that's when he asked me, we need some help. I said, yeah, okay, cool. I don't know what he gave. Yeah.
So later, Dwayne Davis organizes 2 vehicles to go over to the 662 Club. Before that, he gets the gun from Zip Martin. He goes out to his Mercedes-Benz, gets the gun from Zip Martin, and then after some time, he assembles two cars to go to 662 to violently confront Tupac Shakur and Suge Knight for the beating of his nephew. And you'll hear that Dwayne Davis wasn't initially in the white Cadillac. He goes into a van, and Orlando Baby Lane Anderson, they go in a white Cadillac, and they go to Club 662, waiting for Tupac Shakur, waiting for Suge Knight, waiting for this violent confrontation. And what you'll learn is that Tupac Shakur and Suge Knight don't show up while they're there.
When we went out to 626, they didn't show up. We waited about 15, 20 minutes, they didn't show up. So it's like, let's go get some liquor. We stopped at the liquor store. I got out of the van, they had to jump in the Cadillac.
So what you hear Dwayne Davis say is he got out of the van and goes into the Cadillac. And the plan at that point is to go to a liquor store, get some booze, and then go back to the Las Vegas Strip and party. What the original intention was before Orlando Anderson was beaten at the MGM Grand. But on the way back to the Las Vegas Strip, they see a caravan of cars. And that caravan included Tupac Shakur and Suge Knight.
Yeah, they've been saying Tupac ain't dead since the day he died. And trust me and believe, I was one of the main ones saying, no, he ain't gone. I don't care what nobody say, he ain't gone. But then, as time went by, I had to realize Pac talked too goddamn much. There's no way he could be quiet with all the shit that's been going on in this world to, still be alive in Cuba or wherever. That nigga wouldn't be able to be quiet. He wouldn't be able to stay quiet. And then, especially now, Suge got the way. Diddy out the way. You think Pac would still be quiet and not say something? Nah, ain't no way, y'all. But it makes us feel good to think that it's a possibility. But yeah, nah.
And in that white Cadillac, before the shooting occurs, Dwayne Davis explains that the driver is Terrence T. Brown. In the rear driver's side is DeAndre Dre, or Big Dre Smith. In the rear passenger side is Orlando Baby Lane Anderson. And that Dwayne Davis himself, KBD, is in the front passenger side. And this is how Dwayne Davis explains the murder of Tupac Shakur.
Yeah. His little liquor store was right there. Then we came up Harlem at the Las Vegas Boulevard. Shit. Here they come in that BMW, here you go. And bros, Tupac. I was like, there you go. Made the U-turn. We wasn't supposed to make it. Just wanted the U-turn. They was in a little lane. We just pulled up on the side, checked every car to see where they was.
So what directed your attention to him was some girl shouting at Tupac?
Tupac! He gave us out away. Otherwise, they would have gone away. He all ran. You know how you do. They was bitch. You know.
You did a U-turn, so then you pull alongside of it. You guys were in the car. Have you already handed him the gun at this point, or at what point do you hand him the gun?
I thought he was going to pull on my side. You know, that's one of them that going to the out for him. You know. He pulled on his side.
So you were fitting the blast if you had to, or you were just...
Yeah, if we would have been on my side, I would have.
Okay. So you hand the gun to the back seat?
Yeah.
You can hear Lane?
I gave it to Dre. Dre was like, no. And Lane's like, dude, fuck.
So what you hear Dwayne Davis admit that as they see Tupac Shakur and Suge Knight driving to Club 662, Dwayne Davis, along with Terrence Brown, DeAndre Smith, and Orlando Anderson, decide to make a U-turn, confront Tupac Shakur and Suge Knight. Dwayne Davis has the firearm. It's a firearm he got from Eric Von Zip Martin, and then he passes it to the back. Dwayne Davis says that if they were on his side, if Tupac Shakur and Suge Knight were on his side of the vehicle, he would have shot them himself. But because they were on the other side, he handed it to DeAndre Smith. DeAndre Smith, according to Dwayne Davis, did not want to shoot at that time, so Orlando Anderson shot into that car. Dwayne Davis explains this over and over again.
Literally on the street. Okay, when he starts blasting, you say Suge looks over, he sees you. He looks right at you. How do you get this? I just know he does something and say, you know. When he looks over at you, and then, Tupac's busy getting shot, evidently the story is Tupac's trying to either get out of the back seat or something. Yeah, what do you see happening inside that car? I see the bullet going through, yeah, I thought he was dead. I thought he was dead. You see, he was straight or something in the head or something. A piece of glass went into his neck right here. And he had a thing in the head. I thought he was dead. Okay. So, I'm sorry, did you guys stop the two girls? Did Bobo stop the car and let them get off? Yeah. And we made the right. Okay, but he stopped what you said, why you cool and let off? Yeah, we made the right and so for all the Seabreeze followed us. Stupid bitches. And we shot their window around and they stopped. So Tupac's trying to jump in the back seat. And what should have been? Tucking. He couldn't really duck because he was too big, Yeah.
One of the things Dwayne Davis talks about during the murder of Tupac Shakur is that there's a car full of women. I think he calls them broads at one point. A car full of women who are there as well. And you're going to hear from one of those women. And what she's going to tell you is that she disagrees slightly with Mr. Davis's rendition of facts. They were, in fact, communicating with Suge at Tupac's car, but they weren't talking to Tupac, they were talking to Suge. And what she says is she hears gunshots, she sees the white Cadillac flee, and then what Dwayne Davis interprets as them chasing her, she'll tell you is them just panicking and trying to get away. But she will say they inadvertently follow Dwayne Davis and the other people in the white car as they are fleeing. After Suge Knight and Tupac Shakur's vehicle is shot, Suge Knight makes a U-turn and heads back to the Las Vegas Strip. The car ultimately can go no further and stops. Police arrive, medical arrives, and you will hear that Suge Knight was grazed in the head and had some glass going in his neck. He ultimately survives those injuries and is released fairly quickly.
And do y'all know why Suge only got grazed and all all them bullets that went off into that car? Chat. Any of y'all, my ladies, do y'all have a suspicion of how Suge only got grazed in the head? Grazed, mind you. With all those bullet holes in that car. What do y'all think happened? What I think happened? I'm going to tell you what I think happened. What I think happened when the shots started firing, I think Suge, because it was said that Pac tried to jump in the back seat. I think Suge grabbed Pac with his strong, over goddamn powerful, big, funky, nasty, devilish ass, held Pac as a shield. That's why he only got grazed. And can't nobody tell me nothing different to this day. I believe Suge used him as a shield. It was said that Pac tried to jump in the back seat. He did. That's what witnesses said. But I believe Suge held him in front of him as a shield, and that's why he only got grazed in the head. And that's why that nigga, when he got back to his house in Vegas, and all his little crew came, and one of his crew members, and I think it was like Danny Boy, I think that did his little documentary, said when they got back to the house, where Suge was after it was all over with. Suge was acting funny, like, you know, like he had something to do with it. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. Well, I'll say I believe he did, but if he didn't, he was feeling guilty because he know he held Pac as a shield. He know he did. And he got to live with that guilt for the rest of his fucking life. He's a dirty motherfucker. He always has been. He's always been a dirty devil ass motherfucker. And that's why he rotting in motherfucking prison right now to this day. Yep. That's what I believe happened.
You'll also hear that Tupac Shakur was shot multiple times, that he was brought to UMC, and that 6 days later, he succumbed to those injuries.
6 days later, that nigga was a fighter, baby. He was a soldier.
And the assailants are back in Compton. They stay the night, and they drive right home as though nothing happened. But a war followed them back to Compton. Because while people were afraid to come forward to police, the police knew and the streets knew that Southside Compton Crips were responsible for this murder. And the war that follows at Compton is a bloody one. You'll hear that Mob Piru and Southside Crip members start shooting at each other. Within 10 days, 3 people are killed. A number of people are shot, including an 11-year-old girl. And what you'll also learn is that none of those cases were prosecuted. Why? Because in this context, in the gang context of this, the combination of gangs and guns is scary. And in this world, silence means survival. The one person who has a hard time being silent is Dwayne Davis. You're going to hear from 1998 to 2023, Dwayne Davis has given a number of statements regarding this case. So, as early as 1998, Davis spoke to the FBI. He admitted he was in Las Vegas during Tupac's murder, but he denies being responsible. Then in 1999, Davis speaks to the FBI again. And these aren't interviews that are focused on the Tupac Shakur murder. These are interviews regarding drug transactions and drug trafficking. But he does say that Tupac does come up, and Dwayne Davis admits to being in Las Vegas for Tupac Shakur's murder. Says he wasn't involved, but he was mad about the fact that Orlando Anderson was beaten, and that his plan was to handle it in Compton had Tupac survived. Then in 2008, the interview of clips we've heard today, in a secret interview with the federal task force, Davis admits to his role in the murder of Tupac Shakur. And we do need to talk a little bit about this 2008 federal task force. Because what this task force is investigating is not the murder of Tupac Shakur. What this task force is investigating is another rapper's murder. A rapper by the name of Christopher Wallace. Somebody who is known as Biggie Smalls, so the notorious BIHH. Christopher Wallace got murdered 6 months after Tupac Shakur was killed. And there was some allegation that the LAPD might have been involved. So a federal task force was formed to determine what happened to Christopher Wallace. And the interesting thing about the murder of Christopher Wallace is that Christopher Wallace is killed leaving a party in LA. Also at that party, Dwayne Davis. Christopher Wallace there was a suspect vehicle that involved a Chevy SS Impala, and Dwayne Davis happened to own a Chevy SS Impala. Now, as a result of that, the task force decides, well, let's look at Dwayne Davis. And the thing we know about Dwayne Davis is that he trafficked narcotics. And so they were able, through a CI and an undercover, to have a drug transaction with Dwayne Davis. And as a result, Dwayne Davis now has a case, a big trafficking case. And so the federal task force approaches Dwayne Davis and his attorney, and they say, hey, look, We want information regarding the murder of Christopher Wallace. That is what we are trying to investigate. And what Dwayne Davis says is, I don't have any information about that thing, but I can tell you about what we did. I can tell you about Tupac. And that's what he does. He tells a federal task force that that's about his involvement, what you've heard, his orchestration of the murder of Tupac Shakur. That secret conversation, that proffer, was secretly recorded and released later. In 2009, Davis is being so helpful to federal authorities that he actually flies out to New York to try and get Zip Martin to implicate himself in the Tupac Shakur murder. Zip Martin at that time was dying of cancer, was out of the game, and really did not engage with Dwayne Davis. In 2009, though, Dwayne Davis gives an interview to Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department Detective Dan Long. Now, Dwayne Davis is more guarded in that interview. It is a different setting than the interview of 2008. It's not a secret proffer agreement. But Dwayne Davis does admit a number of things. That he was in Las Vegas, that he was mad about Orlando Anderson getting beat, that he was the boss, that he was in the white Cadillac, and that he procured the firearm that ultimately killed Tupac Shakur. Then, in 2011, the landscape changes. Because in 2011, Greg, the guy who was leading the task force in 2008, the guy who organized the secret proffer between Dwayne Davis and the federal task force, he leaves law enforcement and decides he's going to publish a book about his investigation into Biggie Smalls, the guy who was killed 6 months after Tupac, and Tupac Shakur. And what he puts in the book is that Dwayne Davis confessed to the murder of Tupac Shakur. The book tells the story about Davis' admission, about himself, but it also tells the story of Dwayne Davis telling about his nephew's involvement in the murder, about Big Dre's involvement in the murder, about Terrence Brown's involvement in the murder. And this is a problem for Dwayne Davis, because that meeting was supposed to be secret. And now
All right, y'all. Do y'all know who Greg Kading is? Let me know in the chat if y'all know who Greg Kading is, and I'll let you know who Greg Kading is. Do y'all know who Greg Kading is? Let me know, chat. Do y'all know who Greg Kading is? The man that benefit off the, you don't know? Okay. So Greg Kading, okay, is the investigator, the one that he was the investigating officer that was pursuing who really killed Tupac. He did a documentary and everything. You know, I saw it. But before he could get the truth, you know, before he can get the 100% truth to make all the dots connect, he ended up dying. Okay? Yes, he ended up dying. And so this fool here, he writes a book thinking he gonna profit off of killing a legend with your dumb black ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? If you are really the trigger man or whatever the case may be, you have anything to do with it, you just murdered a legend for money that he never got. He never got the money. This nigga never got the money. The only person that got the money was the Zip nigga. The Zip nigga kept the money. Okay? And then he ended up dying because God don't bless no mess. Okay? You took away one of his gifted ones. So, that's who Greg Kading is, y'all, in case you don't know. He was the investigating officer that was pursuing, after nobody else would do shit else and trying to find out of nothing, he was the only one. For I don't know what reason. You know, I don't know what provoked or what got his, you know, I don't know if it was Pac's mama or who got him, you know, put a fire in his ass. But he was, you know, a white guy investigator that pursued trying to figure out and find out who was the one that really unalived Tupac. Okay? Just to let y'all know. All right.
Now, his cooperation with federal authorities is open to the world. Not only that, Greg Kading is now profiting off Dwayne Davis's life story. So, in 2017, Dwayne Davis decides to go public. He's approached by the producers of a show called Death Row Chronicles that appears on BET. And this is just a small portion of what he says is his motivation for appearing.
I was popping, kingpin, drug dealer. I'm the only one alive that really can tell you the story about the Tupac channel. People have been pursuing me for 20 years. Newspapers, magazines. I'm coming out now to tell the story because I got cancer. I got nothing else to lose. All I care about now is the truth.
Dwayne Davis says, all I want to do now is tell the truth. And in the 2017 public interview, he's a little evasive, but he admits to being the boss, he admits to being in the white Cadillac, and he admits to be part of the murder of Tupac Shakur. And when he says he's the only person that can tell what happened, he's right. Because by 2017, Terrence Brown is deceased. DeAndre Smith is deceased. Orlando Baby Lane Anderson is deceased. Terrence Brown was murdered in an unrelated incident. Orlando Anderson was murdered in an unrelated incident. And DeAndre Smith died from health issues. Remarkably, in 2019, Dwayne Davis then decides he's going to publish his own book. And with regards to
yes, Pansy, you see what I'm saying? You see why I wanted to watch the doggone trial? Did I say there was going to be shit left out? Did I say that?
The core remains. He was mad about Orlando Anderson about the beating of Orlando Anderson, his nephew. He was in Las Vegas. He got the gun. He was in the white Cadillac, and he handed the gun to the sheriff. And what you'll notice is a constant thing that always goes through these statements is Dwayne Davis's visceral anger at Tupac Shakur for putting hands on his nephew. In the book, he says, them jumping on my nephew gave us the ultimate green light to do something to their ass. Then, Dwayne Davis decides that he's going to do public interviews regarding his role in the murder of Tupac Shakur.
So you ended up getting in the car with Baby Lane and them? I got in the car with them, yeah. We ran into them, went to the light on Sunset and Bingo. And dude, we acted like he was in a parade or something. That nigga, and that BMW hang out with him. Hey, it's Tupac, it's Tupac. And them bitches, shit, they was hollering for him. We had to hear that motherfucker. They came up on the side of him. Oh, shit.
Sound like he was a hater, Pansy.
Davis's public admissions.
Pansy, I got a weird ass goddamn fan base, honey. They don't care about too much or nothing but the same shit. You see what I'm saying? I told you. You know we had that talk.
Vegas the night of the fight. He admits to being angry that Tupac stomped Orlando Anderson at the MGM. He admits that he was hunting down Tupac and Suge, first going to 662. He admits that he got a Glock 40 from Eric Zip Martin for the purposes of hunting Tupac. He admits that he was in a white Cadillac with his gang members looking for Tupac. He admits to seeing Tupac in a black BMW and then changing directions, making that U-turn to confront Tupac and Suge. He admits to putting the gun he obtained that night in the backseat of the vehicle so the shooters could shoot. And again, what remains, even as late as 2020, 2021, 22, is Dwayne Davis's visceral anger at Tupac Shakur.
I know that's right, Niecy. It's hard to let go of them real ones, ain't it? Legendary, real ass nigga.
I mean, don't you think he was wrong? Honestly. I mean, yeah, I think he could have, reacted in a better way. Listen, you don't think that man is wrong? He could have reacted in a better way.
And what's so bad about it, he was killed by a dumbass nigga, because this nigga just sounds stupid when he talk. Just a dumb nigga. How you get killed by a dumb nigga?
I mean, he was wrong, man. That was only done out of loyalty, man. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, he never jumped, my nephew didn't jump on him. He jumped on my nephew, a kid, man. My nephew was a fucking kid. He was a grown-ass man, so, you know what I'm saying?
That allegedly snatched Tupac's death row chain, mind you. But he was a kid. Okay.
He was wrong. My nephew never jumped on him. He jumped on my nephew. My nephew didn't throw a punch, man. Shit was wrong, dude. Jumped on a fucking kid, dude.
And this anger is not just demonstrated publicly, but you will hear as recently as 2024, privately, in a conversation with his son, he talks about his feelings about Tupac Shakur, nearly 30 years after the murder.
Just people that don't want to let him go, Pansy. Just people that don't want to let him go still, that's all.
28 years later, that is the visceral anger that Dwayne Davis had for Tupac Shakur. It did it in 2.5 hours. He took care of what he thought was the proper response. And 28 years later, he still is angry about what Tupac did. On September 7th, 1996, Tupac Shakur publicly, on camera, participated in a humiliating beating of Dwayne Davis's nephew, Orlando Anderson. And Dwayne Davis knew that in his world, that required a response. And over the years, in private interviews, in public statements, and even in private calls, Dwayne Davis has repeatedly told us over and over again about the anger he felt and his own role in the revenge drive-by shooting of Tupac Shakur. And now,
Thank
nearly
you,
30 years
Niecy.
later,
Thank you so much for the
we're going to
jewel. I
ask you to
truly
finally
appreciate
hold
it. Thank
Dwayne
you
Davis
so
accountable.
much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Paul. Mr. Stamps, do you wish to give your opening statement at this time?
Yes, Your Honor. Wait just a quick second.
Of course, whenever you're ready.
Thank you.
Yeah, his boss is Diddy, Pansy. Pansy, is you keeping up? Diddy orchestrated all this shit. He paid for all this shit to happen to Pac. He paid for Pac to get killed. Yes.
Okay. Whenever you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Diddy called himself
Good
getting
morning.
down with the Crips because he knew Suge was a blood.
We spent a lot of
Period.
time, I think, when we were picking a jury to determine who would be the right jurors for a case like this.
Exactly.
Obviously, we want people who are going to reserve judgment until the end, but really look at the evidence with a critical eye. Now, what the state has just told you what they believe to be the evidence in this case. But really, at the end of the day, you have to ask yourself if what they're saying is really truth or fiction, fact or fiction. I don't know if some of you recall, but I had asked the question specifically about what you were holding in your hands. And right now, for instance, you're all holding notepads and pens. That would be a fact, right? And in this case, for instance, I had asked before about the idea of, I can just do this, right? Microphone. I'd ask some of you, if that microphone was buried and dug up 30 years from now, would it still be a microphone? The answer is yes. And the reason why that's important is because in this case, what they are telling you, they're representing it to be a fact when it really is fiction. And it's up to you to determine what the facts are in this case. Now I'm going to give you a timeline here for you to understand just a little bit of how this is going to work, because there's so much evidence in this case that we have to sort of compartmentalize some things. And what I've done is really just sort of focused on the 3 detectives that work this file from beginning to now. First detective you will hear about is Detective Becker. He works the file, he's the original detective on the scene. Detective Long takes over the case for about 15 years or so, and then it ends with Detective Mogg, who presents this to the grand jury in 2023. But why this timeline is relevant is because you have to see the span of time for yourself. 30 years. And ask yourself this, what facts do they have after 30 years? Now, Detective Becker does what every homicide detective does when he arrives on scene. He's assigned to the case. He starts his investigation. At that particular time, though, Tupac'S Shakur was not dead. He was critically injured. He was at UMC. And it isn't until 6 days later that he passes away. But Detective Becker starts his initial investigation because it's pretty serious, and as a result, he just takes over the investigation. What he will testify to is that Flamingo Cole on a Saturday night, in the middle of a fight between Mike Tyson and Bruce Seldon, it was very busy when he arrived. And he arrived at a time where he was able to determine cartridge casings, .40 caliber, that was found at the scene. That's another fact for you. But at some point they're going to learn, he learns that potentially it was a Glock 40 that was the actual firearm that was used in this case. And then when crime scene analysts arrive on scene, they document the evidence. And they document the cars. That will be important, and you'll determine at some point why the cars are documented. And with regard to Detective Becker, what he'll tell you is police officers write reports. Critical. Hugely important. Why? Because at some point in the future, like in this case 30 years later, Detective Becker will not remember details like he would if he had, what? His report in front of him. And that's going to be important for you to consider in this case. Now, what Detective Becker does, though, is because of the outcry, the attention, the media focus on this case, he took his file and he secured it in his office under lock and key. Because he was worried about leaks in Metro, leaking information out to the public, because so many people wanted to know answers to the question as to what happened and who did this to Tupac'S Shakur. Now, what you're going to find is, when Detective Becker testifies in this case, that a lot of his reports are now missing. They're gone. Which is Metro's responsibility to hold and to pass on to the next detective, and then finally to the next detective. Now, Detective Becker also did not trust Compton PD. Why is that important in this case? Because there's an individual by the name of Reggie Wright Sr. He was a lieutenant working in Compton in charge of the gangs in Compton in terms of investigations. His son is Reggie Wright Jr. He was the head of security for Death Row Records, the same security that was here in Las Vegas on the 9th of September 7th, 1996. Death Row Records was affiliated with Mob Pyru Blood, and Detectives Ladd and Brennan from Compton answered directly to Reggie Wright Sr. Becker did not trust Compton PD. And the one thing that he really didn't trust is that most of their information came from confidential informants that were not reliable. And he'll tell you that. And because of his intuition, Compton PD was shut down in September of 2000 due to internal corruption. They just evaporated that police department, and the sheriff's department for LA County absorbed the responsibilities for the police department in Compton because of the corruption that was there. Now what facts, right? Just like the pads of paper that you have in your hand and the pens that you have in your hand, what facts can we determine from Detective Becker's efforts? First and foremost, we know that Tupac was shot multiple times. That's a fact. That can be proven. We know that it was with a .40 caliber firearm. That's a fact, due to the cartridge casings. On the corner of Flamingo and Cobalt. That's also a fact, right? We're on board so far?
Just overkill.
We know the date, September 7th, 1996. That is a fact. At 11:17 p.m., we know that to be a fact as well. And then finally, that he was in a vehicle during the rush of night, and that Tupac died 6 days later. Those are facts that will not be refuted by anybody in this courtroom during the time we spend together. But here's the one thing. There are no facts to point to Keefe. Not one. And you're going to hear about this over and over.
Y'all. All them bullets, right? All them bullets that hit him in that car. And I can't even remember. I didn't even hear if he mentioned it, the guy that's talking. But it was a lot of bullets. Once again, because mind you, he had been shot 5 times prior to this happening, and he recovered. And Diddy allegedly was behind that shit too. So he was trying to get Pac for a long time. But see, God kept saying no. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, at the same time, Pac is a human being. You know, for him to last 6 days, because back then when it actually happened, it seemed like to me he died the next day, or if not the next day, 2 days later. I don't remember hearing that he died 6 days later. So that means that Pac was fighting with all his might for his life. And I'm pretty sure he was fighting because he knew who did it and he wanted revenge. And that might have been the reason why God said, nah, it's not your fight. It's mine. They're going to get theirs no matter how long it takes. They keep on trying to harm you because you are the truth. So therefore, you come home. That's enough damage to your body. Okay? Because our body is supposed to be our temple, right or wrong. Whether we treat it as such or not, that's what it's supposed to be, right? So, I feel as though because he was too real and he was too ahead of his time, our generation back there, especially the men, they wasn't ready. They wasn't ready for it. Just like Nipsey Hussle. People are never ready for the truth. People are in love and drawn to bullshit. And you can tell. If you are my regulars, you can tell right there. When I'm talking about motherfuckers that lie, motherfuckers that's toxic, motherfuckers that's dirty, motherfuckers that just, don't give a fuck about life or any damn thing, but their entertainment. So, Pensy, everybody, Niecy, all my regular degular, my Gemini gems and jewels up in my shit, y'all know. People are drawn to bullshit. Why? I will never know. I mean, okay, it's entertainment, but damn it, do we have to watch that all the time? Like, I am drawn. I'm bored at this point. Just go ahead and say it, Dan. I'm fucking bored, really. I get bored. It's draining. It's energy draining to watch this shit all the freaking time just to give people that love bullshit content. Y'all got to understand, my platform is not called, and I'm not talking to my Gemini gems and jewels. I'm talking about for the people that drop in the bushes. My content is not meant to be all about lies, deceit, and deception and bullshit. Because mind you, I'm a Gemini. Geminis are realists. We don't like fake people, let alone constantly indulging in fake shit. Okay? Just to put it out there and let you know. It's very exhausting for us to have to indulge in this type of shit just to entertain motherfuckers on the internet because that's all they want to see. Okay? I like to talk about real shit that's going on sometimes. And hey, I have to just get it in my mind and just go ahead and just say, hey, look, I don't give a fuck if it's 2 people in this motherfucking chat or in my live. That's what it's gonna be until all the real people find me, because I'm tired of catering to you fake motherfuckers that like all this old stupid ass shit all the time. Like I said, it's okay sometimes, but all the time, that's why I don't hardly come on, because I'm so fucking tired of watching the shit. I have to watch it to present it to you motherfuckers. I don't be wanting to watch that shit. Real life behind the scenes be life for some of us content creators. We don't, some of us just don't want, we got to just time out, check out for a minute. And if y'all can't understand that, then go where it is. Go where the gusto is. I'm letting you know right now. But my channel, I'm okay with the Blueface and the Krishan and all of, and damn sure all about the Saving Junior, because to me, that's some real shit. Saving Junior is some real shit to me, truth be told. Okay? And other shit that's real. But all the little bullshit in between, nah. It's okay for a little while, but it be wearing me out. So I'm just letting you, my Gemini Gems and Jewels, that's why y'all don't see me on the regular, and it shouldn't be that way. I'm just gonna have to go ahead and just do, what's for me. It's my shit. It's our shit. Shit, if y'all with it, I'm gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just letting y'all know that right here and now. But all right, let's keep going, y'all.
Over again. No facts like the microphone in your hand or the pad of paper that you have that you are on. Detective Long takes over the case in 2002, and he has it from 2002 to 2017. He was, interestingly enough, on the gang unit, and at the time of the shooting, he was in gangs, and he had been one of the first to arrive on scene. He will testify and tell you that every time he did something on this file, he wrote a report. Because that's important. That's what you do as a police officer. And he conducted follow-up interviews, and he made some travel to Compton. He will tell you those things. That's his role in all of this. But here's the thing. Detective Long also encountered some challenges in this case. They had to hide the case file with Metro, because people were still accessing the file in Metro, and they weren't authorized to do so. So they changed the case number so that people couldn't find the file. In addition to that, what you're going to learn,
I know you
is
with me,
LAPD
everybody.
reached out
I
to
know.
him, called him up and said, hey, Detective
I
Long,
appreciate y'all so much.
gun.
I love y'all. I appreciate
And we
y'all so
tested
much.
it, and
for
it
standing
matches
by me.
back to
Thank you so
what
much.
you're looking for in terms of the
I
weapon
really do.
that killed Tupac Shakur. Detective Long goes to LAPD, gets the gun, transports it back, gets it tested, and it comes out as not a match. LAPD tells him after, we gave you a fake gun to test you out. This is the level of, I don't know how to put it, that was going on during this time period between Metro, LAPD, and Compton. This is what's happening during this time period. Leads, according to Detective Long, became very scarce and stale, meaning that it was just taking a long time for him to follow up with people. Witnesses became unavailable. Why do you think that is? Because of time. So as a result, memories started failing because of that time. So Detective Long had these challenges. But here's what Detective Long does. He interviews Keefe in 2009. Sits him down, has an interview with Keefe, just like the state said. And guess what happens? Detective Long doesn't even know that Keefe had actually spoken to a task force the year before. How is that possible? Metro is the agency responsible for the investigation of Tupac Shakur's murder, and they don't even know about this. No one in that room in 2008 told Detective Long or Metro what was going on. And you know who was in the room in 2008? You had FBI in the room. You had DEAs in the room. You had LAPD in the room. You had the United States Attorney for the Central District of California in that room. And Detective Long does not know about any of that. What you also learn is out of all those people in that room, not one person verifies what TPD tells them. That the FBI, the gold standard of investigation in our country, did not go out and follow up on what was said. Now, one of the things the state showed you was a picture of a car and indicated there was 4 individuals in that car. And he tell you that at some point, 3 of those individuals are dead and Keepe's the only one that's remaining. But at the time that he gives his statement to the task force in 2008, there's another individual that's still alive. They never.
Thank you, Pensy, for the jewels, sweetheart. Thank
that
you.
information was true. Why not? Because the FBI just fell asleep? That the LAPD just didn't care? Keefe was never charged for any of what he said during that time period. And it's because they knew he was full of crap. Otherwise they would have. Why wouldn't they? When Detective Long comes back to Las Vegas, he goes and he talks it over with the Clark County District Attorney's Office. And you know what happened then? They didn't charge the case either. In 2009. Ask yourself the reason why that is. Is because they just didn't care about Tupac Shakur or his life? Or is it because they looked into it and realized we can't verify this information, we don't believe this to be true? Why would the Clark County District Attorney's Office not charge him in 2009? Now, what facts do we get out of Detective Long based upon what he did for those 15 years? We don't have any facts. Outside of statements made, allegedly by TPD and other people, we don't have anything to verify any of that information. Not one single thing to corroborate the statements made by that man in 2008 or 2009. Not only by Metro, but by the FBI, by LAPD, by the DEA, by the United States Attorney's Office. No one corroborates any of this. So, 2017 comes along, and an entity called the Center of Investigative Reporting, they file what's called a FOIA request with Metro. And what that means is, FOIA is the Freedom of Information Act. It allows or requires government agencies to give up information if you ask for it. That's the goal, is to be transparent. And people wanted to know what was going on with the murder files. This is 2017. This is years after any of the statements that were made and anything else. Where's the investigation? What's going on? Well, Metro said, no, we're not going to give it to you. So in 2018, the Senate turns around and files a lawsuit against Metro to force them to give them the file, to show them what work had you been doing over, at that particular point, I don't know, what's that, 20 years? That's when Detective Mogg enters the picture. What you will learn is that Detective Mogg basically says, I'm here just to close out the case. He's not here to solve the mystery of who killed Tupac. So with everything you have in front of you, that you're now hearing for the first time in terms of the statements that were made in 2008, 1998, 1990, whatever, Detective Mogg comes along and says, I'm just here to close out the case. That's his role. And what you're going to learn is, Detective Mogg received a copy of what's called the Death Row Chronicles in 2018. It's not a deposition. It's not testimony under oath. It's edited, and it's done for extreme purposes. He receives a copy of it. You know what happens when he receives that copy of the interviews that the state has basically shown you in this case? No charges filed. Why? So, Keefe writes a book, allegedly. Right? Allegedly, he writes this book called Conflict Free Legend in 2019. You know what happened with the book? Right? Even he confesses to it. What you find is no charges filed. What is going on? District Attorney's Office doesn't want to charge the case. No charges filed when the interview happens. No charges are filed when the book is written. What is going on? 5 years goes by, and nothing is going on with the case. But Detective Mogg says he's closing it out.
Okay, hold on real quick, y'all. Let me show y'all this real quick and we're going to get back to it. I just came across something. I can't wait to see it, but let's check this out real quick. This guy is Edie, what's his name? Edie, I think it was Edie, I mean. He was one of the outlaws. If y'all back from my day, if you know, chat. Y'all, you know, everybody. Niecy, Pansy, I know y'all know. So this dude testified in the trial, and this is Idi Amin. His name is Malcolm Green. I guess his real name is Malcolm Greenrich. He testified in the trial. What's the day? Shit, is today Tuesday? Okay, I guess today. About his interaction with Tupac and his he recalls Tupac's final words, y'all. Now this is heavy. He recalls Tupac's final words. Now, I don't know if he was in the car. I don't think so. But maybe it was his final words in the hospital, of course, before he died. I guess, of course, yeah, because he didn't die till 6 years later. I mean, damn, 6 days later. So let's check out what he got to say real quick, and then we'll get back to the trial, y'all. I mean, it's part of the trial, but we'll get back to, day one. Because, I'm nosy. Sometimes I can't be, I'm a little impatient. So let's check it out, y'all. Hold on, y'all. See, Pensy, I know y'all. I know y'all know. Okay, yes, a hospital. Okay. So hold on. Let me take this off. And then hopefully it'll let me share. Damn. Always got to stop sharing shit to show something else. That gets on my nerve. Damn. Is this it? Okay, maybe this is it. Okay, here it is. All right, let's check this out, y'all, because I want to know what he had to say. But I needed to back the hell up, though, and pause because it'd be doing too much.
So what do you do? I got on the ground.
He testified he did not see the actual shooter or who was in the vehicle. We also heard from Robert.
Okay, wait a minute, y'all. Let me go back to the beginning.
Hearing more of what may be rap icon Tupac Shakur's final words today, marking day 7 of the murder trial of Dwayne Keefe D. Davis.
8 News Now investigator Vanessa Murphy, the only local TV news reporter inside the courtroom every day of this trial. She's at the Regional Justice Center.
Day 7 beginning with a witness who did not want to be here, but he did reveal what he says Tupac Shakur told him moments after he was shot here in Las Vegas in 1996. Malcolm Greenidge, also known as Idi Amin of the Outlaws, testifying about his close relationship with Tupac Shakur and recalling the night of.
Look, y'all see how the court reporter chick is looking at his ass? See, she looking at him like I would be looking at him. What do you mean he didn't want to be here? See, that's what kills me about our people. What the hell do you mean you didn't want to be there? If you heard anything or whatever what Pac said that may have some substance to it, it may not be nothing to you, but it may be something to the people that they need you to tell it to. And this nigga made you one of the outlaws. Like the outlaws was supposed to be Pac's little crew, his entourage, his whatever, proteges or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, all this whole I ain't no snitching on it. Fuck all that. It's decades later. It shouldn't even fucking matter anymore. Okay? Because the main motherfuckers that was most likely involved, they asses is locked up anyway. So nigga, what are you afraid of? Speak, black ass nigga. If you ever gave a fuck about him. Oh, I can't stand our people sometimes. We are fucking idiots, man. Idiots, and wonder why we get fucked over the way we do. We can't stand for each other and we won't fall for each other fucking either. And it's a damn shame and always will be. And I said what the fuck I said. We are fucking ridiculous. That's why we the lowest motherfuckers known on this earth. And we supposed to be the highest of the high. Shit, this supposed to be our shit. And we let motherfuckers just run us around like cattle ass cows and bulls and shit. The fuck?
of September 7th, 1996, saying he was in a car behind Suge Knight and Tupac Shakur as they were headed to Club 662 during the drive-by shooting. He said he was horrified, and when the BMW came to a stop in an intersection and he went to check on Shakur, this is what he told him.
When we approached the car, Mr. Shakur said to me, get on the ground, they're gonna shoot you. And when I turned around, there was a shotgun in my face.
And who was holding the shotgun?
Police officer.
So what do you do?
I got on the ground.
He testified he did not see the actual shooter or who was in the vehicle. We also heard from Robert Ladd, former Compton PD gang detective. He insisted the department being dissolved was not due to police corruption. He claimed Davis was a high rank in the Southside Crips and how if he was in the vehicle used in the drive-by shooting, he'd be the shot caller. Prosecutors also presented evidence about documents found in search warrants, including a money due bill for the Monte Carlo, but the date is not clear. We have not seen clear evidence placing Davis at the scene. However, what may not help him, police found multiple news article clippings about the 1996 murder inside his Henderson home in 2023. We also learned one man, Corey Edwards, failed to come to court to testify, according to a Metro Police detective. At this point, he may be considered a fugitive. Reporting in downtown Las Vegas, Vanessa Murphy, 8 News Now.
For the latest on this and other stories, visit 8newsnow.com.
Who is that nigga they talking about? Oh, shut up. Who is that nigga they talking about? I don't know that nigga. The one that's supposed to be is considered a fugitive. Is that one of the ones that was part of? Is he one of the ones that was in the car? Is that what she said? Y'all, she lost me because you know them white people when they talk, it's like they don't know what they talking about. So I kind of my ADD kick in on their ass. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. My ADD kick in on their ass because they don't know what they do. They just be reporting here saying shit.
Detective Mock turns around and applies for what's called a search warrant. Now, what a search warrant is that in July of 2023, around that time period, a search warrant requires a police officer to get permission from a judge to basically violate the sanctity and privacy of your home. Right? There's got to be legal reasons for it. He's got to go through that process, and he's got to ask permission from a judge in order for him to get that. And what he does in that search warrant application is he assures the judge, hey, what we are looking for is in the home. The thing that's going to help us solve this crime, who killed Tupac, is in the home. And he signs an affidavit, and that's important. I want you to remember this. He signs an affidavit attesting to what he's saying to this judge to be true and correct. What he says is, I think we have evidence in Keefe D's home that will solve the murder of Tupac. So up until this point, they've got all these statements, they can't be corroborated. So now they're saying, we have evidence in this home that we think probably is in the home. And as a result, we're going to find this evidence. It's going to help us solve this case. What I'm going to tell you right now is that you don't find it. And in the meantime, Detective Mogg retires. He now becomes Mr. Mogg. And Mr. Mogg goes to the grand jury. And in the grand jury, it's a secret proceeding. We're not there. The defense, isn't sitting like we are here. It's just the prosecutors. There's a panel of people called the grand jurors, and you have people come up and they testify under oath. And there's really no way for
Thank you, Pincy.
the
You always
defense
on
to challenge
point.
any of it
Thank
because
you,
it's done in
Pincy.
secret. We don't really know about it. But in this particular case, Mr.
You know how
Mogg is
YouTube will
sworn to
act,
testify
honey. They,
to
woo. Even though everybody
You know,
else be
Mr.
running it,
Mogg,
they'll find
he
a
just reads
reason.
pages of the
They'll
book
find a reason on
into
a
the
nigga
record.
to try to strike or do anything. You know what I'm saying?
He
So
doesn't
thank you.
do any more
And
in
thank
terms
you,
of an
everybody.
investigation
Thank you to my
than
mods.
read
Shout out to my
pages
mods. I love all my
of a
mods.
book into the record. He never documents in any of his efforts any verification of the book before he reads it into the record. He walks up, gets on the stand, and reads the book as if it's the gospel truth. And that's what he does. He treats that book like it's fact. Now, what you're going to find out about Mr. Mogg is that he never wrote a report. So when he took over the case in 2017, all the way up until when he retired in 2023 and was in front of the grand jury, he never wrote a report. Not one time. Not like Detective Becker, and not like Detective Long, and not like any other police officer who does their job. This man never writes a report. In fact, what happens is he transitions, right? He's Metro Detective, he retires, and then he gets a job working as an independent contractor for the District Attorney's Office as an investigator. And as an investigator, he doesn't have any police power. He continues to work as a lead detective on this case. Even though the procedure is you hand your file and your officer's report to the next detective in line. That's how this works. But he keeps the file for himself and he starts billing against the file after he retires as a detective in Metro. Because now he's an independent contractor. That's important to know. Why is that important? Because what the evidence is going to show you is that he backloaded his work. And when he finally writes a report, it's not an officer's report, it's an investigative report that spans from 2018 to current, and we just received it about 5 weeks ago. The importance of capturing everything you do, the accuracy that you would need to be able to be in court on a murder case, not some type of college paper that you forgot to do and then the last second just put something together and, get it out the door. Mr. Mogg does not do any of that. That's going to be important later for you to consider. Because according to that report that he submitted 5 weeks ago or so, he never verified the book. According to that report, he never investigated any of the alternate theories that were out there, and you're going to hear about those alternate theories. There are people who have developed over time answers to the question, who did this and why? He never looked into any of it. Which I think, at the end of the day, don't you want to see what's out there to help you with your investigation? And according to his work, his report, he did more on the case after he became an investigator than he did before when he was a detective. What I'm going to tell you right now is what you're going to find when you listen to all the evidence, that his work was biased, sloppy, and incomplete. Those are the three things you're going to determine for Mr. Mogg. Now, because of the fact that in terms of the evidence itself, he doesn't have much, the state's going to lean pretty heavily on their witnesses. And I'm going to give you a sampling of the type of people you're going to run across in this trial based upon their witness list in this case. First person is this guy named Reggie Wright Jr. He's remember, the security company.
He hiding his ass too. He can't find him.
Thank you, for Death Row Records. And what he is a felon. Second of all, you're also going to find that he's a former Compton police officer. He worked for Compton PD for about 5 years, and apparently he got disabled. At some point, he becomes a felon. You're going to learn about that. And his father, like I said before earlier, Reggie Wright Sr. was the head of the Compton PD gang unit. What you're also going to learn about Reggie is that, once again, he was supposed to be protecting Suge Knight. Where was he the night of the shooting? In addition to that, he orders his security team to not carry firearms the night of the shooting, before the shooting took place. What you're also going to learn is, he wasn't even around when the shooting occurred. So the principal, meaning the person he should have been protecting the most, would have been Suge Knight, the head of Death Row Records. This man was nowhere to be found. He was sitting at a club called 662 down the street, waiting for Suge to show up.
Too. You can't
But he left his people that were working for him unarmed in the vehicles behind Suge Knight. And when push comes to shove, he orders his people to lie to the police during their investigation. That's going to be called by them. That guy's going to be called by them. In addition to that, when everything was said and done, Suge Knight went to prison because he was not supposed to be in a fight. in Las Vegas. He violates his release. Guess who takes over Capitol Records? Reggie Jr. Now, the state is also going to bring in other people with unreliable positions, including criminal histories, financial motivations, and inconsistent statements. That are the people and the quality of the evidence that you're going to listen to in this case. Just to give you another example, there's going to be an individual by the name of Devonta Dirt Rockley. Who is he? He's been a paid informant.
Y'all, this is Detective Cliff Mogg. I found his damn ass. I found his little redneck ass. He is a Las Vegas detective. Yeah, he looked like a goofball redneck that wouldn't give a fuck. Yeah, about right. About right. Yep, about right. Why would he?
Of course, say whatever he needs to say to avoid his own criminal actions, but his testimony will be inconsistent. And that's what you have to really rely on. Is what exactly is he going to say, and can you even believe it? In addition to that, you're also going to learn about a disgraced LAPD detective by the name of Greg Kading. The state told you about him. He wrote a book. He benefited off of what was happening with regards to keeping. Now, Greg Kading, he stole the file.
I know that's right, pissy shit. Bush baby bitches hit the motherfucking like.
Case files and walked out the door. This is an LAPD detective that they are using, or one of the people that they're going to be focusing on to establish their case. He writes the book, and then he holds himself out as the person who solves the murder. That's Greg Kading. That's the LAPD detective. Now, what you're also going to learn is Greg Kading, when he was a detective with LAPD, was basically caught manipulating witnesses.
No.
And because he was caught manipulating witnesses, it led to cases being overturned.
I thought he was serious about it,
There was a court finding on this issue. A judge determined that. And there we go. That's your Greg Kading.
That's why she wouldn't pan out. He was manipulating
Now,
witnesses for his
your
goddamn
challenges, right?
documentary. You see this
Gosh,
shit?
we're sitting here.
You just can't trust nobody in this
Cameras in the room. I mean, things going on. But it's really time. Like, how do you, as jurors, try to figure out time on this case? There's been so much time. Delays.
Oh my God, that is so
By who, though?
I thought
And
he
there's
was
corruption.
serious about
How do you
that.
look at your information that you're receiving with anything more than just like skepticism? Like, you're gonna look at this stuff and be like, well, I mean, you have a motive to lie. You have a motive to tell or deceive, and it's because at the end of the day, there's not actual facts.
And what does he sit there
You get past all the talk and you talking.
mega
Just look at the
septic
actual
having
facts.
ass, big,
What facts do
big
you have to
oversized head
support
having ass?
any of what KPD said on any of his interviews or in the book?
All that damn head and can't think worth a damn.
When you look at this relevant timeline again, and you see the length of time, ask yourself, what facts do they have to even put KPD in a car in Las Vegas on September 7th, 1996? What facts? When you look at the video that happened at the MGM, look for them. Try to find them in there. Try to find any of the other individuals. Remember, he said there's 3 individuals in the car with him and Orlando Anderson. Orlando's in the video because he's getting beat up. Find any of those other individuals on the videos of the MGM. Look for evidence that shows that KPD was even in Las Vegas on the night of the fight. Receipts, credit cards, a picture of him standing next to somebody else, maybe watching the fight from another casino. Something. Give me something. In the book, you're going to learn that Kiki says that he was at the fight. He was sitting on the second row. He was sitting with all the celebrities, and he's dressed in his finest gear. There's not one iota of proof that he was ever at that fight. But you know who does show an iota of proof that he was at the fight? Suge Knight. Suge Knight was raided, and at some point, there is a ticket stub to that fight, the Tyson versus Selden fight with Suge Knight's possession. Because he went to the fight. And you would think, a fight like this, you want to show everyone that you were at the fight. There's no evidence at all that man was even at the fight. When we look at fact versus fiction, really at the end of the day, what you're going to hear from witnesses that will testify to this is that Kiki D was known to do this. That's the testimony you're going to hear in this case. That's what you're going to hear about that man right there. And so you have to ask yourself the question, if I just say things, is that going to end up being one of those things where I'm going to be hemmed up for a murder if I just keep repeating the fiction? I keep repeating that? The answer is no. You have to corroborate everything I say in order for it to be true. Otherwise, it's just that. Forfeit. And at the end of all the time we spend together, what you're going to find is that the state cannot prove to you beyond reasonable doubt the claim that Kiki had anything to do with a first-degree murder with use of deadly weapon. There's no facts to that matter. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Sandwood. State, at this time, are you prepared to proceed with your case in chief, or did you need a brief break?
Just need a break to bring the evidence in, so maybe give the jury a few minutes.
Sure, we can do that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we are going to take a 15-minute break. During this recess, you are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report of or commentary on the trial of any person connected with this case by any medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, internet, and radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is finally submitted to you. We'll have you guys back here at 11 a.m. Please rise for the jury. For the record, the jury decides to be room. Is there anything we need to address outside the presence?
Hang on.
Okay, you guys are just going to work on marking those exhibits so it goes a little smoother.
I was going to bring the box in. We've already given our list and it's marked, and then I just need to grab the exhibits for the witnesses tonight.
Sounds good. All right. And then we'll give you about an hour. We'll only return about an hour and 15 before we have the break.
We're still on the record, so everybody still needs to remain quiet.
I have to stop at 12:15.
No, I'm just saying, we may be done before 12.
Oh, got it. Okay. We'll be in business.
Oh shit, let me get my mic. Now, y'all, why is the court all disorderly, being treated all, disrespectfully? Ain't no order, ain't nobody being still, ain't nobody being quiet. They all over the damn place. I mean, what the fuck is going on? I mean, this is the most disrespectful, disorderly ass courtroom I've ever seen in a trial. I mean, I watched the YN goddamn trial and did nobody bust a move. You ain't tell me the OGs just get disrespected even in death, huh? The OGs just get disrespected even in death, huh? Death trial, they just, just all willy-nilly and shit. Who the fuck are these people back here any damn way? Who are they there for? Are they there just to be nosy? Are they reporters? I mean, I don't see no niggas. I don't see no women from back in the day. I mean, I understand you got lives and some a lot of decades that went by and everybody done grown up. You know what I'm saying? But damn, you mean tell me ain't nobody there for Pac? Anybody? One body? A cousin? A brother? Sister? Auntie? Uncle? Shit? Anybody? I mean, the cousin did speak. I did see that the cousin did speak. Let me go get the cousin. Let's see what the goddamn cousin had to say. Let me go back to CNN, y'all. Hold on. Let me go back to CNN. And I wonder if they gonna bring Snoop's ass to the doggone witness stand to say any damn thing. I'm pretty sure he gonna play crazy too. I won't be surprised. I will not be surprised because him and Park wasn't cool during the time. But he swear, All that's out the window and da da da, this, the whoop de whoop, yada yada yada, blase blase. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I'm trying to fit. Well, I'm look. I'm about to say. I always wonder why Tupac's cousin is so goddamn ugly. But you know what? I might not need to say this, so I'm not gonna say it. All I can say is, you know, Pac got lucky. That's all I'm gonna say. You should y'all take it as that. Pac got lucky because that nigga did not have to be a nice little looking ass young brother. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, mama. Yeah, Dana. Shut up. Tupac cousin speaks. Let me see what that cousin had to say. All right, let's check this out, y'all. Hold on. Let me stop sharing this because you know I got to. Damn. Boy, I tell you, the shit you got to go through. Okay, stop. Just hold on. God damn it. And let's get to his cousin and see what he had to say. And his cousin is speaking on the day one, what we just was watching. Let's see what he has to say. I'm trying to see. Do I want to do that one or this one? Shit. Okay, let's do this one. Ooh, Chad, his cousin's
Our
not no
mission
eye
is to
candy. I'm
protect the
sorry,
people.
y'all.
Danger
Respectfully, he is
is
not
part
no
of the
eye
job.
candy.
You ready? Something is off
Baby,
here.
I know. I ain't gonna hold you, but
This is a stupid
cousin
plan.
is not no eye
That's
candy.
deeper.
Shit,
You
cousin
afraid?
looked like he could have been
Hell
really
no.
his mama's child for him.
There was a moment I was
I'm
listening to in the
tripping.
testimony
I'm
today,
tripping
and it
on
was from the
it.
officer who rode in the ambulance with Tupac Shakur. And he asked him to tell him, who shot you? And
Shit.
his statement was something like, no, we'll take care of it. What did you think in that moment? Did that surprise you?
Well, it was the first time I heard that.
Really?
Right? Yeah, it was the first time that I heard about that conversation in the ambulance with the police officer and Tupac. So that's number one. Now, what I think that even the officer, it seemed to me when he, in his testimony, that he remembered, but I think he missed some context, right?
Okay.
But also, I can believe that my cousin may have said something like that to that effect as what the officer testified to, because of course Tupac is not going to say who shot him. He probably didn't know who shot him. You know, he probably didn't see the person who shot him, and if he did see him, I doubt very seriously he would have said who it was that shot him. You know, so I think there was some truth to what the officer said, but then again, like I said, it was so long ago that you know, maybe there was some more to it that the officer probably didn't mention, you know.
A 37-year-old woman was shot and killed.
your name for me?
William Lesane, WILLIAM LESANE.
What is your affiliation with this case?
Well, I'm Tupac's first cousin. His mother and my mom were sisters. I'm the oldest out of both sets of siblings or children. I'm the oldest brother and cousin.
What does it mean for you to be here today?
I'm just happy that I can be here, that I'm not dead, I'm not in jail, I'm healthy, I'm of sound mind, and I can come here and witness and observe not only what's going to be historic, but a culmination of 30 years of my family dealing with grief and anger, and depression, sadness, so that's how I see it. It's like a culmination of all those 30 years of us not knowing which way we're going to go, always hearing some new controversy or conspiracy theory around my cousin's death, people dealing with my cousin's death without emotional attachment.
Well, I'll be damned. Y'all mean to tell me I was talking all that shit and y'all didn't hear nothing. That's about right. That's how the devil works. That's about right.
We had a lot of that. We dealt with
Thank
a lot
you,
of that.
Pensy.
So
I'm
now
sorry.
Today is almost like,
Shit, I forgot what the hell I was saying.
Deal with it anymore. We can put it all behind us and keep moving
Okay, I remember
forward
what I was
as a
saying.
family
Okay, let me
and as a
run it back
unit.
real quick. Okay, just a little bit part of it. Hold on. So what I was saying was, thank you, Pensy. I hate when that shit happens. Oh, that pisses me off. But anyway, I thought I had my mic on still. But what I was saying is, my thing is, what is the point of Pac's cousin and Idi Amin coming forward and the media trying to hype it up, talking about, Idi Amin, the last words, and the cousin, in the ambulance or whatever, and this, that, and the third, what he said. And neither one of them gave no substance of what the hell Pac said. You see what I'm saying? You gave no substance. And what I was saying is, what I mean by substance, you didn't give any type of major like information. Like if if it was me and hypothetically I was around in his last words. If he's not telling me I saw who shot me, or I know who shot me, and I know why they shot me, and I know who was behind them shooting me, not the whole thing in one, because he's dying, but just give something like, okay, I know what this is about, or I know who did this, get him, you know what I'm saying? Just anything, because you don't know when you trying to talk and you're dying like that, and tragically like that, you don't know how much you can get out, because lungs could have been of course punctured. I'm pretty sure he was running out of breath. My thing is, give something major, if he didn't give either one of you to anything major before he died, whether it was in the hospital or if you rode with him in the ambulance, his cousins allegedly to the hospital, and he didn't give you nothing more than what you just said, that ain't nothing. So what was the point of even saying it? What's the point of even putting it out there? You just want to be recognized? You just want recognition? Okay, we know you his cousin, you ugly. We know you his ugly ass cousin. Okay, I'm sorry. I mean, respectfully, but I'm sorry. I'm gonna tell the truth. You ugly ass motherfucker. You just ugly ass motherfucker, in my opinion. I mean, somebody out there might like it, but in my opinion, you just ugly ass motherfucker. But and for him, I'm the first cousin. I can tell because you look like you could have been Tupac's mama's son, other than him, because goddamn, he looked more like Pac's mama than Pac looked like his mama. Thank God. But I mean, that's neither here nor there. Just had to put that out there. But my main point is, neither one of him or Idi Amin gave anything of substance. Like, it's no major evidence of anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, did he say anything like, Diddy was behind this shit? Just anything. Because ain't no way in hell he in that industry and he hear niggas talk. Niggas talk just like females. Niggas talk just like females. He done heard something. Now, he might not wanted to believe it, but he had to have heard something of some, of some type of caliber. To where, when it went down, okay, that's the nigga we fucked. We jumped on. Oh, it's that nigga, we jumped on that. You know what I'm saying? Get that nigga, it's the one we just, however many words you can get out. I mean, and I have to say it like that because nobody knows. We don't know how it feels to be in that tragic predicament, right? But my point is, it's not about how he felt and how he got it out. My point is, why would you two mofos say anything? Because neither one of them gave shit, in my opinion. It was nothing major, nothing that held any weight, nothing that was like where they could say, he said, this, so this is why we're here, and this is who we're gonna, go after, along with, Keefe D. You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. But I'm just like that. I look, I wants to know the who and the fucking why. I mean, that's me. So, and if I can get it out as fast as I can, if I'm dying, damn it, I'm gonna try my best to get it out. If I can't talk, goddamn it, this shit, I'll write it in blood or something. However it go. If I can. Now, mind you, I ain't saying, it ain't TV, but I'm just, and that's what I was saying when the mic was off, basically, y'all. But here goes some more shit that the cousin got to say. Hopefully he give us something more than that 1 minute and a half, or almost a minute ago. Let's see what the pit bull looking ass nigga got to say this time. Shit.
Just the average person, a fan, obviously never met Tupac. Tell me about it.
I'm sorry?
Tell me about it.
Oh, tell you about Tupac? When he was a kid, he thought he was a karate expert. He wanted to be like Bruce Lee. And then he'll watch a karate film and come outside after the film and think he was the karate guy that was in the film. He'll try to fight everyone. But my sister, who was like, I think maybe 3 years older than him, he would try his karate skills on her, but she would always whoop his butt every time. No matter what else he learned, whatever new it was, whatever new technique or new skill he thought he learned, he'd try it on my sister and she would tear him out. She'd tear him apart. That Tupac, man, very funny, very comical, extremely generous, very courageous, very brave person, man. He stood on principles. He wasn't perfect, obviously. He made a lot of mistakes. He was young. He didn't have a chance to learn from most of the mistakes that he made. But I'm sure that if he'd have lived long enough, he would have mastered the mistakes that he made. And all he would have done would have made him a more greater person than he was before he died.
Did you know that this was coming? Was this something, PPG, was this something that's been in your mind before?
No, Keefe D didn't come on my radar until I saw him constantly running his mouth on TV, And what he was saying was really bothering me because he was admitting his role in my cousin's murder. But not only was he admitting it, but it seemed like he was bragging about it. Like he was proud of his role in my cousin's murder.
That's what it came off
and
to me.
that
That's
to
what
me
it was
was
giving
similar
to me, too.
to having or being burdened with a 500-pound gorilla on my back.
Right.
Every time I
Instead of
saw
feeling
him
guilty.
talk about his role in my cousin's murder, because number one, I couldn't do anything about it, and number two, it was just the greatest form of disrespect and dishonor, that I had ever seen before in my life.
Anything else you want to say to Nasty?
Because he murdered a legend.
What's it like to see him in the courtroom?
Keefe D?
Yeah, what's it like to see him there?
I'm a 62-year-old man, 62-year-old black man. He's 63. To see him sitting there at 63 years old facing triple life, I feel bad for him. I feel bad more so for his family, for his children, and his wife.
I ain't gonna lie.
Not too much for him because he dug that grave for himself. But I'm just glad it's not me.
He chose the life he lived.
What I hope for him is that
probably a teenager.
he used this experience to try to help young people.
Okay,
because
enough
that's
of
all
him
we
because
can
he's
really
getting on my
do,
nerves.
right?
No, he's too damn nice. No, I'm sorry, y'all. He's too damn nice. Fuck what he talking about. No, I can't take no more. Matter of fact, bye. I don't want to hear you no more. He done made me mad already. No, and fuck no. Let's see if they back with the trial, or I'll fast forward because it's I know I can. It ain't like it's going on now, so I can fast forward, y'all. Let's get back to the trial. Oh no, we don't want this nigga on there. Hold on. Oh, the dude out there. Yeah, let's get back to the damn trial. Okay. I don't like this picture in picture. I can't get it off. It's part of court, y'all, court TV, y'all. I want to get this out the way, but I can't. It's part of
You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this session shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
You may be seated.
Thank you.
May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Yes.
First name is Gary, Garry. Last name is Dale, Dale.
Thank you, sir. Whenever you're ready, Mr. Giacomo, you may proceed.
Thank you. Sir, back in September of 1996, how were you employed?
I was working for the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department at that time.
And how long did you wind up working for Metro?
25 years total.
September 7th of 1996, what was your assignment?
I was assigned to a bike team on bicycles on the Strip, Las Vegas Strip area.
Is the uniform similar to the ones they have today where you're wearing the yellow shirts, or were you wearing something different?
Yellow shirts and black pants.
I would direct your attention to right around 11 p.m. What part of the Strip were you working?
I was working the little bit further south end, south of Flamingo.
Did you have a partner?
Yes, I did.
What was his name?
Richard Goldgart.
While you were working on that area of the Strip, did you cause there to be some sort of car stop of a vehicle?
Yes, sir, I did.
And what was the purpose of stopping this vehicle?
I initiated a car stop on a black BMW that had no license plates.
Driving while black.
You may.
That's what they do in
First, I'm
California.
going to show you what's emergent states proposed exhibits 1 and 2. Now, there's some obvious markings on here, but these appear to be two aerials of the Las Vegas Valley from, well, generally around the time period of the 2096 area.
Yes, sir.
Accurately reflect kind of the locations that they're describing on there. Flamingo, Harmon.
Yes.
Move to admit 1 and 2, Judge.
Any objection?
No objection.
So admitted. You may publish.
I'm going to start with exhibit number 1. And right next to you, don't click it, but there is a mouse that you can roll around with a pointer. Can you generally tell me where this car stop occurred?
It won't work because you're doing it off of your computer.
I have it plugged in. It works.
There it goes.
So it will work.
Just trying to wrap around the boulevard here.
So if I told you that red dot's Harmon and Flamingo, or sorry, Harmon and Las Vegas Boulevard.
Yes, sir. A car stop was right around, I believe it was right around this area.
So just south of Flamingo on Las Vegas Boulevard.
Yes.
When you approached the vehicle, did you recognize the occupants?
No, I did not.
Why did you stop this vehicle?
It had no license plate on the back.
When you approached the vehicle, did the occupants communicate with you?
Yes.
And did you, at that point, did you learn their identity?
They told me who they were, but just as identifying them, not.
Did you know them?
No, I
When they
didn't.
told you their names?
They told us their names because we asked them their names, but I didn't know. I mean, I had no knowledge of them before that. We ID'd them.
As you sit here today, do you recall who they were?
Yeah, Tupac'S Shakur and Marion Knight.
May I approach?
May.
Showing you grand jury exhibit number 3. Is that how the two of them appeared to look that evening when you
Look how he looking.
Yes.
Look at the look on his face.
in
You can tell he a
particular,
crooked
Mr.
ass,
Shakur is
prejudiced
wearing,
mofo.
or has
Oh,
on
baby,
a
yeah,
very
it's written all over his damn
large
face.
gold necklace.
Yes.
Did you talk to him about that necklace?
Yeah, we talked to him for a few minutes out there, and I was just remarked to him, "Wow, man, that's a huge piece of gold or something like that he had around his neck."
Would you describe your interaction with him as congenial?
Yes.
Okay. Did you ask them about the license plate, why their vehicle had no license plate?
Yes, I did.
And what was the response?
They stated that they were filming a video, so they had taken the license plate off because they were filming a video going up and down the strip.
Move to admit 3, Judge.
Any objection?
I'm sorry. No objection, Your Honor.
Admit so admitted, you may publish.
And this large gold medallion is what we're talking about, correct?
Yes, sir.
How did that interaction with Mr. Knight and Mr. Shakur end?
We told them that they were going to have to put the plate back on their car, and we warned them and released them.
Did you remain down on the strip, in the strip area after they
Yes,
left that car
Benzie.
stop?
Yes, they are.
Yes, sir.
We'll fast forward about, let's say 10 minutes later, something unusual happened. What happened?
We were continuing riding on the strip area. We were heading southbound on the boulevard, and we heard some calls come out about a vehicle. Can't remember exactly what was said, but heading up towards Harmon, we saw the vehicle that had been described in the median of the road. It looked like it had ran up on the median and was stopped there in the middle of the boulevard.
What do you do when you see that?
We approached the vehicle.
Is it you and Mr. Goldberg? Or Officer Goldberg?
Officer Goldberg and I.
And do you see either of the two people that you saw earlier in the vehicle?
Yes.
And who is that?
Marion Knight was outside of the vehicle, walking around, talking, and Tupac'S Shakur was being removed by EMS people.
As Marion Knight is talking, do you recall anything he's saying?
He was telling us to take care of Tupac'S Shakur. He had Marion Knight had a chunk of shrapnel or something in his head. He was bleeding, and when I went up to talk to him, he was adamant that we needed to go and care for Mr. Shakur.
Did you then go to Mr. Shakur?
Yes, I did.
And then what do you do? What's your responsibility as it relates to Mr. Shakur as the EMT is working on?
I was trying to talk to him to find out what had happened. Excuse me. Gather information to see who had fired at them.
Did you wind up riding anywhere with Mr. Shakur?
Yes, I rode to the hospital in the ambulance with him.
During that time period, between the time you get to Mr. Shakur and the time period he gets taken into the hospital, are you able to have any sort of communication with Mr. Shakur?
He was still talking, and I was trying to convince him to tell me the name of whoever his assailants were.
And did he ever respond?
Yes, he responded, no, we'll take care of it. So, something like that.
No, we'll take
care of it, something like that.
And that's the only thing you were able to gather from Mr. Shakur?
Yeah, I couldn't get him to talk to me any further than that. That was repeated a couple of times.
I'm going to approach with a few photographs. So obviously when an incident, well, let me back up. When an incident like this happens, there's first responders, but then there is detectives, crime scene analysts, everybody who's called out. Is that
Yes,
correct?
sir.
Showing you what's been marked as grand jury exhibit number 4. You recognize the individual who appears to be inside that vehicle at that time?
Dan Ford.
Did you know what he did for Metro?
At the time, he was a detective. I was not there when that photograph was taken, but at the time he was a detective. I'm not sure what he was, homicide or general assignment or...
Could he be a crime scene analyst?
Crime scene analyst, yeah, CSI.
And then I'm just going to show you a few other pictures of the vehicle itself. Showing you state's proposed exhibits 5 through 8. Just flip through those.
Okay.
Is that how the vehicle appeared to you when you first arrived on scene obviously without people in it.
Right, on the scene of the, where it stopped in the middle of Harmon Boulevard.
Move to admit 5 through 8.
Any objection, Mr. Stamp?
No objection, Your Honor.
So admitted, you may publish.
And then finally, while you were at UMC, did you collect some personal items off Mr. Shakur?
Yes.
Showing you what's been marked as State's proposed exhibit number 33. Do you recognize that?
Yes.
What is it?
That's the objects I removed from Tupac Shakur. I impounded those into evidence. There should be a property report for those.
Let's talk about that large gold chain we see in that photograph right there. The second time you came across Mr. Shakur, was he wearing that gold chain that's around his neck?
No.
And so you weren't able to recover that from him at the hospital?
No.
Judge, I'm just going to put up a few of these photographs.
Okay. Clerk's letting me know that 4 was not admitted.
Move to admit 4.
Any objection, Mr. Stamp?
No objection, Your Honor.
So admitted.
Showing you 4. That's Mr. Ford appearing like he's inside that vehicle.
Okay.
5.
Bitsy, you going in, girl. What you sipping on tonight?
Front of the vehicle? Yes.
Yes.
Sorry, she's typing down everything, so you got to answer yes or no.
Apologies.
That's the rear of the vehicle without the license plate still?
Yes.
Number 8 is the driver's side of the vehicle.
I changed the thumbnail, but I forgot to change the damn headline, so maybe that's why we ain't had nobody in here.
Mr. DeJacque, 23 also not admitted. Okay. It's done.
There you go. 7.
Oh no, they ain't showing
That
the bloody seat now, are you? They doing
Is
too
what
much
the
to me.
passenger side of that
They
vehicle
taking me
look
too
like?
fast. They taking
Yes.
me too fast now. Hold on, y'all. They taking me too fast. Damn, I ain't never. I seen. I done seen the bullet holes in the car door, but I ain't never seen the seat. Look here. Hold
Finally,
on.
for you,
Don't make me have flashbacks.
33.
God dang.
Those are the items you were collected
Yep.
off Mr.
Open
Shakur
them
in the
new
hospital.
boys, boy.
Yes.
Back today, boys.
Judge, Mr. Samp has requested, and I agreed, to also offer Dan Ford's CSA report, as Mr. Ford is not physically capable of coming to court to testify.
So that'll be admitted via stipulation?
Yes.
Man,
What exhibit did you want?
I guess we should just make it next in order, which I believe is 144.
Smoking ass bride, 40 ounce drinking
All right,
ass
that'll be admitted
bride.
via stipulation as 143.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah,
No problem.
always around.
33 has been looked at.
Yeah.
They have not been put it.
And based upon that agreement,
This is 33.
Young and fresh.
33 is also not admitted.
move to admit 33.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
So admitted.
And based on that agreement that we've reached with Mr. Samp, I believe he has no objection to the rest of Mr. Ford's crime scene photographs at this particular scene, which is State's proposed exhibits 9 through 32.
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right, 9 through 32 will be admitted via stipulation. You may publish.
I'll pass the witness.
Okay.
Where my everybody at? Everybody, you still with me?
Yeah.
How long we got with this doggone prejudice ass cracker? You know damn well he pulled them over because they was driving while black. Probably thought they had some goods.
And you are Mr. Dale.
Yes.
Shit, a $100 car back in the day with dark skin
Welcome back to
windows.
the courtroom.
They wasn't doing shit.
Thanks.
They didn't have a license plate. What did they do?
So let me ask you this. So how long had you been working for Metro until you retired?
My God, right? They say
13 years.
I see. And at the time when you were
everybody.
on the
And thank
bicycle
you so
on
much,
September
Missy,
7,
for that.
1996, how long had you been working Metro at that point?
Yeah, I thought that's what you asked to begin with. I started in 83, so it would have been right around 13 years.
I got my phone in second.
And
Don't give a damn about nobody
obviously, when you are first a police officer, you go through an academy before you become an actual police officer.
Yes, sir.
And you learn skills and techniques and things to help you become a successful police officer.
Yes.
One of those things I would imagine would be writing reports.
Yes.
Now, fair to say though, in this particular case, what you had seen, what you had done was basically you saw a license plate that wasn't on a vehicle, you stopped them, you asked for their ID, and at some point you just allowed them to continue on their way.
Yes.
So there was no need to write a report about that.
No.
Okay. Did you write a report with regard to that stop?
No.
Okay. Now, when you were present at the scene and you saw the vehicle stop, do you know if any other vehicles were behind it?
No, I did not see any other vehicles behind it, so I don't know.
So there wasn't like a caravan or a line of vehicles behind the black BMW when you stopped the BMW?
No.
Can you describe for us a little bit about what the area was like on the night of September 7th, 1996?
It was a pretty average night for the Strip as far as the amount of traffic flowing and things like that. Not particularly crowded or packed or anything like that. The area we stopped in had some lighting, but it wasn't like right in front of a hotel or something that cast a lot of lighting on the area or anything like that. But,
I see.
You know, nothing out of the
Be
ordinary.
right back, yeah.
So there was nothing out of the ordinary as to that particular date and time in terms of any special events going on in Las Vegas at that particular time?
I'm sorry, there was always something going on the Strip, so I heard that things were going on that night, but I was really aware of them.
Were you ever aware that on that particular night there was a championship boxing match between Mike Tyson and Bruce Seldon that was being held at the MGM?
Yes.
All right. And I would venture to say that that would be something that would have been briefed to all the police officers prior to you going on your shift for that night.
No, we didn't really talk about it.
All right. And then with regards to the amount of traffic, you're saying that even though this championship fight had taken place, in your opinion, there wasn't a lot of traffic on the Strip?
Not more than ordinary.
Okay. And when you say not more than ordinary, can you describe for us what that means exactly?
So the Strip is always pretty crowded, or was at that time. So, that's why they had us out there on bicycles. It's because we could get in between in and out of cars. So I guess when we conducted the car stop, there was enough traffic that we felt comfortable that he was going to have to stop and pull over, that he wouldn't be able to just take off on us.
Right.
And that's the best description I have. That's why we rode bikes out there. So, but there was always traffic in that area. It's always congested over there.
Okay, and that's probably the best way to put it, right? It's still congested for Las Vegas.
Yes.
But it's normal for Las Vegas to be congested.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so it wasn't like, for instance, I don't know if you were around Las Vegas in 2020 when you could just take your bicycle and just ride down Las Vegas Boulevard with like no one around, right? It's not that kind of.
It's not like that.
All right. And when you say congested, meaning that cars could not go very fast because there's always cars around in that area.
Yes.
Okay. Now, in addition to that, your testimony was that you had arrived on scene, and then at some point you're actually in the ambulance with Mr. Shakur.
Yes.
Being transported to the hospital.
Yes.
And the hospital you were going to was UMC?
It was UMC.
Okay. Now, when a police officer first arrives on scene, is that police officer considered to be the primary officer until such time as they are relieved of that duty?
Ordinarily, yes.
Were you the primary officer at that particular scene? Were you the first officer on arrival?
I don't really remember. There were so many of us that showed up like at right around the same time. There's just a lot of officers showed up there pretty quickly.
Right. Now, I mean, you have a pretty clear memory of this. Did you review any records or have any meetings with the district attorney's office prior to your testimony here today?
Yes, I did. I reviewed the records.
Okay, and once again, you do that so it'll help you refresh your recollection as to what occurred 30 years ago.
Yes.
Okay, even though this might be something that's unusual, right? You have a celebrity who's shot on the strip, you still have to refresh your recollection in order for you to remember things.
Some of it, yes.
Yeah. And once again, you're doing that so you make sure that for this jury that you're accurate about what you recall 30 years ago.
Yes.
Okay. Now, in addition to that, you were shown a map, and I'm going to show you again here. This is State's Exhibit number 1. See this?
Yes.
Okay, can you tell me, this map, do you know if this map was the actual map in 1996 of the Las Vegas area?
No.
You're smiling.
It's just a long time ago. It changes so much down there.
Yeah. So we know that this is a map of Las Vegas.
Yes.
But you cannot tell us, for instance, if this is 1996.
No, I cannot tell you
Okay. So, for instance, on the top over here, this doesn't look like the sphere, does it? Does it?
No.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
And then down over here, does this look like T-Mobile or anything like that, as far as you can tell?
No.
Okay. Now, and once again, I just want to make sure I'm clear for this, for the jury.
Okay,
This
I'm back.
particular map, as it sits here right now, as it's here, for instance, we have what looks like down here at the bottom. I'm pointing where the MGM label is right here. Do these look like walk bridges over the streets?
I can't really tell.
Let me just scroll here real quick.
Ooh, baby, when I tell y'all, I used to be at the MGM. I done
Yeah,
been
they do
to
look
the
like
Tyson fight.
And fair to say
I
that
mean,
those walk
it was
bridges in
lit back in
1996,
them
people were
days.
still
You
walking
hear
on the
me?
streets crossing like
I
pedestrian
miss them days.
crosswalks, right?
The young days. When a bitch was real fresh and young. See, we wasn't
I'm trying to
we wasn't
recall.
like
I
these
really
little youngins
couldn't
nowadays.
honestly
We was out there
Yeah, I
kicking
remember
it.
them taking
You know what I'm saying?
the
I mean,
crosswalks out
lit
and
like
putting
a
those walkways
barbecue
in.
pit. I don't know about
remember
y'all.
when
I
they did
know,
that,
you know.
but I don't remember the year
But I
they
was
did it.
And once again, I'm not trying to, it's not a
And
catch
I
and
mean,
moment.
No, I
I'm
understand.
trying
good
to-
time.
Yeah, I understand
Never
what you're saying.
was all.
I don't want to say something that I can't be sure of, but I remember when I was down there working, they no longer allowed
But I
traffic
had
to
some
cross
good
on foot
times.
across the
Boy, I
strip
had
because of all
times
the
back then. Baby, we had some
the
fun.
accidents
You
that we
hear
had.
me?
So they put those walkways in.
Oh,
when I was
and
still
mercy
working.
to the G.
Right.
I'm talking about all up in the mix.
Now, and
And
just
made
finally
sure
here,
looking good. Y'all made some girl. We was looking so good. They thought we was a doggone singing
With
group. You hear
regards
me?
to the,
when I used to hang around hoes, you know what I'm saying?
when you're
Until you
riding
find
on
out
the
them
strip
bitches
and
is
you're
fat.
riding with your,
and then you know when you get older,
with the other person that's with you, you said at some point you were
okay,
made
we
aware
had a
that
good
there
time, but you
was
know,
a shooting that had occurred and
Yeah, man.
the radio traffic indicated that the vehicle you had stopped was potentially
Yes.
the vehicle that was being involved. Remember that line of questioning?
Ah.
Yes.
Okay, can you tell us just really
Oh,
quickly
look,
here, based
okay.
upon State's Exhibit
Everybody
number
said I
one.
was
And once
going
again, we're not
litty and
looking at it in
tooty.
terms of
Yeah,
an
I know
accurate
that's
1996 view, but just in terms of the streets. Can you
Baby.
tell us where you were at?
I'm
when
talking
you
about and couldn't no
took
nigga
off to
tell
wherever
her
the vehicle
shit.
was,
Nigga,
and I was
what?
collecting
Nigga, who
so
you talking to? What shit? Nah, not over here. You ain't running a damn thing over here. That's how I was now. You ain't running a damn thing
couldn't
over
really
here.
tell you where we were
All
because
that old Blueface ass
my memory serves me,
Chihuahua
was
barking.
called out
Shit.
right around
Nigga,
the same
please.
time as
I'd
we
have
were
been dipped your
rolling up on that
boy.
vehicle.
Whatever I had to say
There
back,
was,
I'm saying it back meant that nigga fight
shots
come
fired
with
call
that. I fought more
vehicles
niggas back in
involved,
my
and
day
then
than
we
I
rolled up
did
and saw
females.
that
You hear me?
vehicle
Shit.
in the middle of Harmon.
You ain't gonna run. You ain't my dad.
When you rolled up
Nigga,
and
what?
you saw the vehicle,
Shit, fuck
can
you
you
and
tell
whatever
us
you
other
got.
vehicles that
And
were
whatever
behind
you
that
do, I'll
vehicle?
do
Were
it.
there any
Damn,
other,
you ain't running
like,
me.
you know,
I'll get my own.
vehicles in an entourage
Yes, yeah.
behind
Well, that's
the
just
black
how
vehicle?
it is, y'all. Yeah,
There
no
were
shade.
several
I'm just
vehicles
like,
stopped
yeah.
all over
But
the
outside of
strip.
that,
It was cluttered with
I
cars,
had
so
a
I
ball back
couldn't
in the
tell you
day.
if
God,
they were
don't
with
we
them or
had some
not.
good days.
Sure. Did other police
Yeah, we
officers
been-
aid in terms
Everybody,
of securing
me,
the
we
scene
had
and
some
making
good
sure that
times.
anything of evidentiary
And I don't
value
even know
was
what
going to
y'all
be
done
kept
did, but I
in
can
that
tell in the
area?
chat. We had some
Because I would
good times
imagine it
nowadays.
wasn't just you by yourself.
Cause
Right.
y'all from my
Partner,
time.
other
We
officers
had
driving
some
on
good
scene would
ass
have
times.
started to help
We
as a
went with the
team.
bullshit that's
Yes,
going on there.
Okay.
Yeah, we yeah.
I have no further questions. Thank you.
honey, yes. All the
Any
house
redirect
parties,
examinations for the
concerts, and
justice?
club hopping was the best time.
Ladies
girl,
and gentlemen
yeah.
of the jury, do you have any questions for this witness?
Go
If
up
you
in
do,
the
please raise your
club
hand and I'll
with
walk you
no.
through the process.
You might go up in the club with your ID and maybe a little
Seeing no
few
hands,
dollars
thank
in
you
your
so much
pocket,
for
but
being
you
with us,
already
Mr.
know
Bale. You are
niggas
excused.
buying drinks. Why? Because niggas want to take you home. Baby, I go up in that bad boy.
State may call the
What
next
you want to drink? I want this.
Yes, Your Honor, State calls Ingrid
Next thing you know,
Stokes.
shit, blend off in that club. They can't find me. That club so damn crowded. Shit, next thing you know, I'm up out there, bitch. Live like a motherfucker. Gone home, go sleep. Ah, yeah. You thought you was gonna get it, nigga, but no. But thanks for the drink. Thanks for the free drinks. Yeah. Yes. Wait a minute, you said what? You said your chat was frozen. Look you off your face. Oh no, not the back. Look, she said the basement and the backyard parties. Look, the backyard boogie parties. Okay.
Ingrid Stokes.
Yeah, baby.
INGRID.
Some all that.
Thank you, ma'am.
Just
Whenever
all
you're ready,
that.
Mr. Paul, you may proceed.
Yeah.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Ms. Stokes.
All right, let's see what she's talking about. I don't even know who
Back
she
in
is. You talking to me
1996, did
about
you
what
have a
I'm
different
talking
last
about.
name?
It was Johnson.
Okay, so you went by Ingrid Johnson back then? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Did you come to Las Vegas on the weekend of September 7th, 1996?
Yes.
Who'd you come with?
My best friend and some girlfriends.
Hey, can you tell me who they were?
Shalane, Tanisha, and Lauren.
And why'd you come to Las Vegas that weekend?
Well, when you live in LA, you go to Vegas all the time. It's just a party city. So we decided to go for the weekend. We were all off work. And so we went to come hang out, have fun.
And were you aware, and well, first let me take a step back. So you guys were living in LA at the time?
Yes.
What part of LA?
I may have been living at my dad's, which is Carson.
Okay. And then and you came out for the purposes to party. Were you aware that there was a Mike Tyson fight that weekend?
Yes, that's one of the reasons. There was always a Mike Tyson
Girl, that
fight.
ain't one of the reasons. That
When
was
we
the
were
main
coming,
reason. That was the
my
main
friend
event.
knew
Everybody
one of
knew
the managers,
when Mike Tyson
or
was having a
coaches, I
fight,
forget what they're
all
called.
the goddamn
And,
rappers
we
and
planned on going
celebrities
to
and
the
all
fight.
them was gonna be at the goddamn
Did you
in
end up going
Vegas.
to the fight?
Girl, quit lying.
What happened?
You know you was a
Women in the
groupie.
bathroom, 4 women in the bathroom
Shit.
did not work.
She trying to play it off because she done got older. Girl, you know you was a groupie.
And so, where were you staying that night?
I believe we were at the Lexor, or the Rio, but I think it was the Lexor.
Okay.
Oh, she
then
stayed at the
Did
Lexor
you
like
ever
us.
actually
Okay.
make it to the MGM where the fight was?
We made it to the let out, is what I call it, because the fight was already over, so everyone was kind of hanging out. So we went to see what was going on for the night.
Yeah, we didn't go to the fight. We
did
just
you
went
hang out
out
there
in
for a
the
while?
gym because after the fight,
I don't
that's
remember,
where they
but it would
be
have
in
been
the-
enough time to run into a few friends and say hello and hang out, and maybe drink or two, maybe.
So, what did you do?
Girl,
after
you ain't
hanging
under
out at the
interrogation,
MGM break?
right? Girl, tell the truth.
Well,
You know you was
we had
drunk.
met one
You
of
know
my
you was tore
friends,
up from
and
the
they had
floor up.
mentioned there
Quit
was
lying.
somewhere they were going to go. So we decided, okay, we'll go there first and see what's happening before we decide, where we're going to end the night. So we all got back in our car, the rented car we took from LA, and drove.
And do you recall what kind of car that was?
It was a convertible Supreme.
Damn, I owned one of them.
Did all four of you go into the car?
Yes, all four of us were in the car.
And what happened once you guys started driving?
That's a loaded question. A lot happened. We got in the car. I believe we left the MGM parking lot, and then we went to the main street, Las Vegas Boulevard, I guess. And we were driving, and I believe we were, I don't know, about 15, 10 minutes after leaving the parking lot, and then we ran into Suge and Tupac in the car.
And when you say you ran into them, what'd that look like?
Well, we were driving, hanging out in the convertible, and my girlfriend Lauren at the time, she knew Suge, and she told us, "Hey, there's Suge. Pull up next to him. I'm gonna ask them what they're doing." And so Shalane was the driver, and she slowed up close to them.
And so you said Shalane was the driver.
Yes.
Where were you?
I was a passenger in front.
In the front passenger. So Shalane's driving. You're in the front passenger, and the other two women are in the back seat.
Yeah, Tanisha's behind me, and then Lauren is behind the driver.
After all these years, you still remember that, huh?
Well, yeah. Some things you don't forget. That one.
And so then when you start driving, when you see Suge and your friend starts talking to Suge, what happens?
They were talking, and she was like, "What's going on? What's happening?" We look over initially, we pull up to the car, and we kind of nod or say hello, that kind of thing. But we were in our own little world. while she was talking to him, he said, "Hey, we're all going to the club. Why don't you follow us? Get behind us. You can go with
I was
us."
quiet.
And
Shoot, I
so
was quiet
that
back
was,
in the day. I used
decided we'll
to
go
beat
there
the
first and
same,
see
you
what's
know what I'm
happening
saying? If I
before we
see
go
somebody
anywhere
like,
else.
you know,
So do you
try to get
follow,
their attention.
well, do you remember who's driving and who's in the passenger side?
Suge was driving and Tupac was in the passenger seat.
All right. We'll leave State's Exhibit 3. It's already been admitted. We're going to publish that.
Me too. See, I had fun too.
Is this kind of the way they look
Yeah,
at night?
that was just like this.
And so, you decided to follow Suge and Tupac to the club? Is that a yes?
Yes, I'm sorry, yes.
That's okay. And so, do you recall the name of that club?
She on trial or something.
It was an area
Girl,
code,
just
so I remember it
said
was 662 or 702, but
Yes,
now I know
think
it's
it was
662.
662. Yeah.
And then did you, what did you do? Did you guys start driving over to Club
We
66?
we got behind them and we start driving down the Las Vegas Strip, and it was weird because there was a car behind us and they kept going around us trying to get in front of us. It happened quite often. It was really annoying. We didn't understand what was going on. And then at one point we were getting ready to turn to go on the main street. I guess Flamingo was on?
Yes,
Or
everybody
Flamingo, I think is what it's called. When we turned that way, I was like, what the heck's going on? People
Because
keep
had
getting
it
in
been
front of
me,
us.
see,
I
I
know
was
how to get to
pregnant
the
at the
club.
time
Let's
when he
figure out
got
our
killed.
way.
I
I
was
can drive
pregnant.
and we can meet
I was
them
at
up.
I was back in LA
And so
telling
our
everybody,
plan was
you know,
to
even my
get
baby
out,
daddy. I was telling them,
from
this ain't your
behind
baby
them.
daddy.
So
It's Tupac baby.
you were confused about the way the cars were moving.
Yeah, I didn't understand what
Just
in
to make
hindsight
his
I know
ass
now,
mad.
but I didn't understand there was entourage. I just thought, they were going to a club. We didn't think about it.
And then at some point on Flamingo, do you stop at a light?
Yeah, so when we get close to the light, I tell Shalane, pull over, I'll drive. I know where I'm going. I've been there before. So we pull from around them, and then we stop at the light, and
And before, that's my fault, not yours. So before, when you guys are stopped at the light, where is your car relative to Suge Knight's and Tupac Shakur's car?
so I believe there was 4 lanes, a turning lane, the lane next to it, the middle, and then there was one for like the outside lane. So they were on the 3rd lane, I believe, and when we got off the lane behind them, we got out and we went past, and I think we were a car or 2 on the 2nd lane from the light.
And so were you behind or in front of Suge Knight's car?
We were in front.
So you're in the lane next over, a car, or maybe 2 in front.
Yeah, exactly.
Then while you're waiting at that light, does anything happen?
Well, me and Shalane were going to change seats. I was going to drive. I'm the more aggressive driver, and after what, she was nervous with them coming back in front of us so much. So me and Shalane were literally head down, taking our seatbelts off when we heard the gunshots, when all hell broke loose.
And to be fair, you didn't see those gunshots.
No.
And then what do you do when you hear the gunshots?
I freak out and I scream, what the hell? I said, what the hell? And then Shalane is kind of half up, half down, and so I grab her head to bring her down. And I was like, what the hell is going on? And then she has her hand on the wheel, but she's like frozen. And so I don't remember how many gunshots there were, honestly. But I know I put the car in drive, and I told her to get the hell out of there and drive. And so I may even grab the wheel. Like I said, I'm very aggressive. And from that, she tried to drive off.
And then did you see the color of the vehicle?
Yeah, so we almost hit the car. When we were trying to drive off, there was a car in that last lane, that was the turning lane, and it was a white 4-door. Can't tell you what kind, but I just know it was like white-ish. And we almost hit it when we were trying to get away.
Were you trying to pursue the white car?
Hell no. I just want to get away.
And then where did you guys go? Did you turn off? Did you follow them turning off? Or?
We turned off. We turned the only way you could turn because it was a red light, which was down that first street past. And then when we turned right, we were just driving fast. There still might have been gunshots. I can't speak for anyone else in the car, but it was a lot going on. There was a lot of adrenaline. And then the first street we saw that was on the left, I was like, turn left. And we just turned down a random street that had like apartments on it.
Thank God I was pregnant at home back in LA.
It's fair to say you didn't see who was in the car, right?
No, didn't look.
But did you go back to where the shooting occurred?
Yes, I did.
Were you nervous about talking about what happened?
I didn't think I had anything valuable to say, to be honest. So I wasn't nervous initially because I just was like, we came back because just when we wondered what happened. Because we left, so we didn't know. We didn't look around. We didn't see anything. We just left. And so when we came back, we saw there were a lot of police presence. And I wasn't a big fan of the police at the time, so I wanted to stop and talk to them and offer my help, but I also wanted to make sure if I could help, I would help. So when we went back, we told the officers we had been there when something happened, what happened when we left. And so he made us stop the car and get out the car. The police officer made us sit on the ground on the sidewalk in front of everything. Like people, cars are still, I think, may have been passing. So it was kind of an odd situation where they were like kind of rude to us, and then they're treating us like we're suspects. We really didn't know what happened though. And so they said, well, we need you guys, you eyewitnesses, we need you guys to come downtown or in a van for you guys to come, and had us sit there. I kept asking a lot of questions, but no answers.
Now, I noticed some of your friends aren't going to be here. Is there this fear about talking in this kind of case?
Absolutely, yes.
Why is that?
Snitches get ditches, saying, not the coolest, but yeah, talking to police is not a thing we do in our culture anywhere in LA. It's not a normal thing. So there was that, especially in the 90s and 80s. There was multiple reasons why, but I didn't see anything. So I was kind of limbo. I didn't see anything. I didn't think I'd be beneficial. And then I don't know. I was going to offer some assistance, what I could, because I may have had more memory back then. I may have heard the number of gunshots. I may have had more. But the police treat us so bad that I just we start shutting down, because we're like, if someone did it, they could come by and sit on the ground. They can see we're sitting here telling people, even though we're not saying anything. So this was a really bad situation.
And is it fair to say that was something that also would scare you, is that if somebody was seeing you talk?
Absolutely.
Objection, Honor, to leading.
What's your response, Mr. Paul?
I'm just following up on your question. She's related to foundation too.
I'll sustain if you could rephrase.
Okay. Is it fair or unfair to say that you are concerned about people seeing you talking
I'm
to
sorry,
police?
my mic is too far away. Yeah.
No further
She said snitches get
Cross-examination,
stitches
Mr.
on the
Thank you.
witness stand. Baby. And I'm with it. I understand. I ain't gonna lie, I get it. I was with it. And yeah,
Obviously, I would imagine you've never
but
testified
because it was
before
Pac,
about this
shit.
particular situation.
I wouldn't have said nothing then. If I had seen
okay, so
anything,
you
I
were at
wouldn't
the
have said
grand
nothing
jury,
then.
and,
'Cause like
with
she said, they
regards
could
to
have
your
been somewhere in the
testimony,
people
when you
that
were in front of the grand jury,
commit crimes, they
did you
be
meet
in
with the district attorney's
the area
office
to make
prior to
sure
giving
the
that
job
testimony
is
to the
done.
grand
You know what I'm
jury?
saying?
Not except
But
outside
baby,
the door when I got to the courthouse.
I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, the door.
Shit, I'd have been on that goddamn phone.
And
Anonymous
with
caller
regards to
telling
that
every
testimony,
goddamn
did
thing
you
I
review
saw.
any documents,
And you
records,
better,
anything
if
like
you want me to come in and
in
tell you
preparation for your testimony in
some
front of
more,
the grand jury?
or prove that what I'm saying
now,
is real.
asking you again for
shit,
today,
you
did
better
you
give me
review any
some,
documents in preparation for your
some
testimony here
doggone
in
life
front of this
type,
jury?
fuck a airtight,
I looked
some
at the
life
grand
type
jury testimony that I
as
said.
protection.
Other than that,
Oh, I'm acting like I got
Now,
amnesia now.
when
I
this
told
thing
you, you
had
investigate
occurred,
your
I
job.
would imagine it would have been
But
a
I ain't gonna hand
very
it over to you in the silver
traumatic
platter,
experience for
motherfucker.
you.
yes.
And at some point you go back to LA.
Yes.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
That's all right. It's just for the record. When you go back to LA, did you ever just sort of keep on top of it, like in terms of like articles that would come out in magazines, anything like that at all?
No, we didn't talk about that night for decades. We didn't talk about it.
Okay. Now, did you ever at any point capture what you remembered in a journal or anything like that?
This is where I get
I
irritated.
did
Okay,
a
stop
documentary, a couple of documentaries.
Stop the goddamn press. Stop the press, bitch. Stop the press. I'm sorry. Stop the press for a minute here. Now I am disturbed. She said that they just didn't talk about it. Like you just saw any old Smo Joe off the street get murked. And y'all just didn't talk. Bitch, this was a legendary goddamn rapper, and he wasn't rapping about bullshit. He was rapping about facts, and he was a goddamn activist, and he a son of a goddamn Black Panther. He was all about us black ass people getting our goddamn minds right to try to take back what was fucking belonging to us and wake the fuck up. So you'll know your rights and some more shit. See, a lot of people was all about Pac, but they didn't know what he was about back then. and still don't know. That's why we still fucked up to this day. And that's what irritates the hell out of me about us as a race. A lot of our people out there, educate your mind. Know shit about your goddamn culture. You know real quick, don't snitch. That's our culture. Well, how about know something about your culture that's right and something that'll help your black ass? So we can quit getting murked and fucked over and dicked in the ass with no goddamn Vaseline. And supposed to be okay with it. See, that's where it gets off, and that's where it takes me off into that other place. And that's why I say Pac was my brother from another mother. I mean, I'm just claiming him like that. That's just me. Because he was about some real shit. It wasn't about just he was a rapper. It ain't about the fact that he was just, had thug on his chest. He told what the hell thug meant. He broke that shit down. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why he act the way he act is because he was influenced. Number one, he knew that was marketing. And he got so fucking tired of it, he wanted to get out. He was trying to get the fuck out of that shit. He wanted to do other things to help our people. But no, he was in the hands, the grips of a motherfucking devil, and he couldn't do it. And this is part of the reason why it happened to him. Not just did he ass allegedly. I will never ever not believe that goddamn Suge had a part in it. He played a part in it, in my opinion. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I've always believed this from day one. He had a part in it. And I think they both did it together because they both knew by being the head, the label of him and Biggie, they were the ones that had money to gain from it. And look where they fucking asses are now. See, God sits high and looks low. It don't happen when we want it to, but damn it, it happens. See, when you a dirty ass, demon ass motherfucker and you think you just on top of the world and you bigger than God, shit, he'll show your ass. No. No, you had it wrong. Hope you enjoyed it while you did, but nah. God said, nah, you'll never get bigger than me. I don't give a fuck how much money you think you got on this earth temporarily. You will never be bigger than me. Because if it wasn't for him, your ass wouldn't fucking exist. Think about it. Just because we birthed into this world don't mean we have to be the people that we are. We could have been it could have been any other spirit or you know what I'm saying? Don't make me go deep. Don't look, the wine's starting to talk. Let me shut up. Cause see y'all ain't ready for it. It's too much.
Documentaries. Yes, years. Like 20 years later.
I see. And in preparation for those documentaries, what did you use to refresh your recollection back then?
Talk to my girlfriend. I mean, more talk and try to remember pieces that I could.
Right. And your girlfriend was also present in the Sebring when it happened?
Yes,
as well?
she was driving.
I see.
No, that's right.
Now, just to describe us a little bit that night, you're driving.
I think they believe that Suge had something to do with it too. If her friend Lauren knew Suge, she probably most likely told her, if you saw anything, don't say nothing because Suge ain't no joke. See, Suge had a reputation. And trust me, I know this because I had a good homegirl, a real close homegirl that used to fuck with the nigga. You know what I'm saying? And she used to tell me, shit about him and, hide from his ass and all this, all this old bullshit. And I'm looking around like, okay, we scared of this nigga because why? Because I don't give a fuck. I mean, boy, this was back in the day. I ain't give a damn. I was young, shit. I don't know. Maybe it was my daddy in me. My daddy was, always been in my life. So I don't know. I was just cut from a different cloth. I ain't bragging or anything. I was just cut from a different cloth. What the fuck are we ducking and dodging and shit? Next thing you know, he see your ass and shit and bring your ass here and we going any fucking way and don't nothing happen. Like, what's all the extra drama and shit? Until I see what the fuck you telling me is gonna happen. What the, you know what I'm saying? Like, type of shit. Like, So, but you know, that's the type of shit that was going on back then. And you know, she said her homegirl knew Suge, and I'm pretty sure she told her, if you saw anything, just don't say nothing because your ass can get hurt too. So you know that type of shit. Trust me. That's the behind the scenes shit. Trust me. Yeah.
Driving in a convertible Sebring,
Yes,
and I'd assume that the top was probably down.
the top was down.
Okay. And the weather that night, was it
So
raining?
disappointing.
No.
Can you describe for the jury what the weather was like that night?
It was Vegas in September. It probably, I mean, I'd be guessing, but I know what it wasn't. It wasn't raining. It could have been a cloud in the sky, but I wouldn't remember that.
Goddamn it, it was hot.
Was it cold?
It wasn't
Vegas
bad.
is the fucking desert.
No,
Okay,
I didn't. We
next.
didn't have any jackets. We had designer clothes. That's why I was mad. I had to sit on the curb. But no, we were. It was a nice, cool evening. So I would probably say in the 80s, 70s, 80s. I have no idea.
All right. But obviously, among the four girls, no jackets or anything that would indicate that it was cold that night.
Yes, no.
Now,
Paisley, now you spitting.
testimony
Girl, now
was
you
that
done
you had
said something,
pulled
God,
up
you done gave me
alongside,
chill.
Suge
Yes, we
Knight's
surrounded
vehicle.
because we the chosen
Now,
ones,
I
baby. You
noticed
better,
that you weren't
girl, you
given
better
a
speak.
map. Did you
You better
ever
speak.
have an opportunity to kind of envision exactly
They just didn't know.
where
Shit, and it
it
took
had
us a
occurred?
long time to find out our goddamn self. What?
Okay. If I were to show you a map, would you be able to point out for
Yes.
us exactly?
Much as I can. Yes, absolutely.
Sure. I'm going to show you what's been marked in there. This states exhibit number 1. And just for the record, I'm showing you states exhibit number 1. It's just an overview of Las Vegas. Can you?
Yeah.
Does that help you at all?
No, not really, but I see the streets. It's what I thought. I'm assuming the red dot is Vegas Boulevard.
And when you say red dot, there's a mouse that's right there in front of you. You can use that to sort of move that mouse over to where. No, that doesn't do that.
I can point it, but
Now let me do
Only
this.
when you're on our computer can you do that. This doesn't be our.
you can point it now.
All right. So it would this be? And
Yes,
I'm using my
that's-
Sharpie. That's
yes,
the dot.
yes.
Okay. So yes, that would be Las Vegas Boulevard. Now I'm going to point over here. Do you recognize this particular area?
Yeah, that's where it happened.
Okay. And this I'm pointing now once again for the record, Flamingo, and it looks like this would be Koval.
Koval, that sounds about right.
Now, you were describing for us a little bit about where the cars were. If I were to give you a piece of paper, can you draw for us just a little bit better so we can have a better view? And
I can try.
Okay. You want me to approach?
Yes, you may.
His ass sitting there looking like a dumbass.
And what am I drawing exactly again?
If you can draw for us where, on that night, where Koval was. And just for the record, you're writing Koval, is it for the horizontal line or the vertical line?
It is the horizontal line.
Okay, so that's Koval. And then can you draw for us where Suge's vehicle was when you pulled up to it?
Well, we were behind it.
Okay.
So it would have been, I'm just going to make lanes and like, don't quote me. I could be off by one, of course. So I'll say this was Suge and we were behind. So this was, I'm going to put I for me. And then we moved and went right here. So this is where we end up parking. I'm not parking, but stopping at the red light.
That's fine. And just for the record, you have made a mark that looks like an S, and I would assume that would be for Suge's vehicle?
Yes.
And then there's another I, it looks like right there, and that would be for your vehicle.
Yes.
And then you have an arrow pointing to the next lane over where the I is now at.
Yes, that's where it ended.
Okay, great. And then when the shots, when you're, I guess, trying to change seats, can you tell us where you were at that particular point?
You mean in the car? Or-
Well, not in the car, but
Oh.
where the car was.
It was here when the shots happened.
Okay.
And when we were trying to flee, we were trying to get in this lane to go around to get the turn.
I see.
And that's what we ended up doing eventually.
I see. So when the shots were fired, you were still in that I,
The I, yes.
and then you pulled off onto Koval.
Yes.
Okay. Now this area right here, what is this? What street is that?
What do you mean? This Flamingo? No, is this Flamingo, I'm assuming? I'm guessing, like I said, I'm bad at direction on places I still go today.
That's right.
And then here was like a gas station or something right there. And then here was where we turned off, right, which is where that first left was. So I don't know the name of the streets or anything.
No problem. I'm gonna show you. Thank you.
Now, mind you, did the bitch just not say a minute ago that she couldn't remember anything about seeing anybody or seeing anything when the shots was fired? But she just got through telling it was a gas station right here. We turned right there. You sure remember. See, this bitch got selective memory. She's sitting there, this nigga in the goddamn, right there in her face. She's intimidated, in my opinion. She's very intimidated because I'm pretty sure she feels like just because this nigga is on trial and this trial is on TV, all he got to do is make a phone call and his little gang banging ass relatives or homies or whatever the hell from the set will find my damn ass or see me somewhere and probably at the goddamn grocery store slicing swap meat or on Crenshaw or wherever the fuck, you know, she may travel or you know, maneuver at in Los Angeles. And that's her ass. See, and this is why it's hard for niggas to get justice because niggas be intimidated. Niggas intimidate they other niggas and they be scared. You know what I'm saying? Which I get it, but damn. Don't make it obvious that your ass got selective memory. Shit, if you couldn't remember seeing what happened when the shots was fired, all you said was that y'all was unbuckling a seatbelt. It only take a second, and really, you ain't even got to look down to do that shit. You can unbuckle a seatbelt without even looking down. So that's bullshit from the gate, in my opinion. That's bullshit. I'm pretty sure you bitches was looking right at Suge, talking to him, and you probably peeking over at Pac over there in the passenger seat while you unbuckling your seatbelt to switch goddamn, you know, car or switch seats for you to be the driver. And it just happened real fast. But bitch, you saw some shit. You saw the white car. You saw the black ass nigga in that motherfucker. Now he might have had the little rag, the little blue rag across his face. I don't know. But hell. That head, he ain't covered that goddamn head. That head is big as all our goddamn doors. If I can't see his eyes, his nose, or his mouth, if he covered his whole entire face, I will remember that goddamn boulder ass head, bitch. But see, that's you know what? Who's the next goddamn witness? Because she done gave me a headache, y'all. She done gave me a headache. I'm sorry, she done gave me a goddamn headache. She done gave me a fucking headache because she on that bullshit. She on that bullshit, man. See, she done got old. She got kids, grandkids, you know, rightfully so. Because I got kids and a grandchild too. You know, I know our age bracket. If you from back then, you already know your age bracket. But damn, bitch. After all these 3 fucking decades and you still scared? Shit, the nigga been in jail for how long? He ain't going nowhere. And if you worried about anybody retaliating, shit, you don't know how to watch your own damn back. You don't know where to go, incognito, shit. Put some contacts on or something, makeup, darken yourself, whatever the fuck you need to do. Shit, wear a goddamn lace front wig, bitch. I mean, these niggas don't pay attention that hard to just know that's exactly you. Shit, they too busy shooting the wrong motherfucker. Shit, they shoot the wrong motherfucker on a regular day. Shit, always have. They don't ever get the right person. They always get the motherfucker that's somewhere in the vicinity. The fuck?
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
I move for admission.
Any objection to its admission?
No, Your Honor.
All right, so admitted. Did you want to publish?
I would like to publish.
Okay, feel free.
Thank you.
Had to, Pansy. Had to. Shit, she
Now
on that
showing you
bullshit.
what's been marked and admitted now is Defense Exhibit A.
Bitch, this Pac we talking about. This ain't no regular snuggler out there. Shit, you better
All right.
get your
Now we'll
memory in
just
check.
send this to the jury again.
Hell, ain't no
So
goddamn gang.
Where you have Coble is actually the street Coble. Is that right?
Yes.
And you have Flamingo, which
Look
would
how she
be
done drew
the
that
other
shit.
street that's going
Did
vertical
she
down
write
the
that? She remember the name of the
Defense Exhibit
streets
A.
and all
Yes.
that.
And then
But you can't-
on the
you don't
corner,
remember
it
seeing
would,
shit,
it would
though.
be
Girl,
would be
get
one of
her-
the corners.
get her
There's a
ass
gas
off the
station.
goddamn,
Yes.
Now over
stand.
here, this S,
Get
that
her
would
off the
be
stand.
what
She on that
you would
bullshit.
call a
Get her
Suge
ass
Knight's
off the
vehicle.
stand.
Yes.
And
Get her off the
you were
stand.
directly behind that vehicle.
She done
Yes.
got my goddamn
And you pulled up, and that's the arrow pointing up to the next lane over, and that's where you were at, right next to Suge's vehicle.
In front of,
Yeah.
not next to. That's why it's a little above.
Yeah.
I see. So you're
Get the-
slightly
get
in
the
front of
fuck
Suge's
out.
vehicle. Was there
You don't
another
need no
vehicle
more
over
your
here
bullshit.
in front of Suge's vehicle?
I'm assuming yes, because we weren't at the front of the line. So yes, maybe two.
I see. Maybe two vehicles, but
Bitch, remember
presuming that there
everything
would
but
be at
what's
least a vehicle in front of Suge's vehicle.
At least two, I'd say, because there was one in front of
Sounded
me.
like a white
Okay.
woman.
And then this lane over here is, what lane is that?
Exactly.
That's
This ain't
the
no damn play
a
place.
small lane that you can turn off.
Turning lane?
Yeah, it didn't say, but yes.
Thank you.
And so at some
everybody.
point when the shots
You know,
were
on that
ringing out,
bullshit.
you just
Nobody
immediately
dumb
just
out here. This
gassed
bitch
the
sit up there
car
playing a
and
Krishan
made a
line.
right-hand turn on Koval.
Yeah, into the turning lane.
Okay. And your testimony here right now, for instance, is that the top was down, but you didn't see.
No,
Yeah.
I was looking down because I was initiating changing my seat. So I would thank God I was all face down.
Okay. And when you pulled off and you made that right-hand turn, did anyone shoot at you?
Probably. I honestly don't know. There was a lot of gunshots.
Sure. Did any
I ain't
after
never
the event had occurred, did you ever observe
have to put
any
my
bullet
face down
holes
to
in your vehicle?
unfasten
There
no
was no
seatbelt. I mean, when I say
Was
never
there any
had to, I
shattered
ain't never had to.
windshield as a result of?
I ain't never had to
anything
put down
happening
to
on the
unfasten
scene?
the seatbelt.
Okay. And then
And
with
you ain't
regards
got to see how many gunshots.
where
God
you
damn
were
it,
at,
you can hear it.
when
It's
you-
something that's
your
traumatic
testimony
as that.
was
You're not
you
gonna
were
forget how many
talking to
gunshots.
Suge.
You may
Suge
be
was
one
saying, "Hey,
off.
come to 662." Is that what was happening?
You might be
Yes.
one off.
And during
on
that
the
time
sound.
period, you said,
And maybe
and I want to
two.
make sure I'm clear, that
But
while
you're gonna be in the
there was a
vicinity in
conversation
your
about going
memory
over to
from a
Suge's,
traumatization of event like
place,
that.
but
You're gonna
it
be
seemed like
in
everyone was
the
sort of
range bracket
talking,
of
like
how
it
many
was like
shots has
the
got
girls in the
fired.
back seat maybe were having a
heard it,
conversation or
didn't
something
you?
like that. Is that-
No. Lauren was the only one talking to Shook because she's the only one who knew him.
I
And
see.
mind
So
you,
nobody, we were just
these
like,
are
oh, okay,
gunshots
looking like, because
that
it wasn't our
could have hit
conversation.
your ass.
Right.
You don't remember
And when
how
that
many
was
shots they
happening,
were?
did any
Some
of
of them
your
bullets could have hit your
people in
ass
your
while you were
vehicle yell
allegedly
out,
looking down
Tupac,
for.
Tupac, anything
No,
like that?
absolutely not.
Oh my gosh, it's Tupac.
No.
Okay.
Get this
Now,
304
during that
off
time
the
period, as
goddamn
you're
witness
over
stand. I done
here
heard enough.
Behind Suge's vehicle
Do I have
or
to
next
fast
to it,
forward? I think I
did
got to fast
you ever
forward this
see?
bitch.
Can you describe for me
Because
what
she
Tupac
on that
was doing
bullshit.
in the vehicle?
When we pulled up on the side of him and she was talking to Suge, he was relaxed, like sitting in the chair.
Always.
Sitting in the passenger
Always,
seat.
yeah.
And Suge was relaxed talking to Lauren. Nothing, like there was no engagement.
Okay, so as you're sitting there and you pull up,
Because he
Tupac
already
was
knew
not
what the
hanging out
fuck
the
was about to
window
happen. If he wasn't
and doing
engaging,
something
then he
out of the
already knew what was about to
Absolutely,
happen.
Okay.
See? There it is right
his
there.
torso was not sitting
There,
on top
there,
of
do
the
I have to back
window
that shit
yelling
up? Because she
to
just gave
his
some
fans,
important
Tupac,
information.
Tupac.
Didn't
No,
even know
there
it.
was no fans around.
Hold
They were
on,
just
let me-
driving.
Just
Can
one more
try.
time.
Okay.
I might have went
You got a
back too
minute,
far.
Coach?
but hold on.
Yes, you may.
I gotta do this one more again, y'all. Look at bowling ball head.
And what am I drawing exactly again?
If you can draw for us where, on that night, where Koval was. And just for the record, you're writing Koval, is it for the horizontal line or the vertical line?
It is the horizontal line.
Okay, so that's Koval. And then can you draw for us where Suge's vehicle was when you pulled up to it?
We were behind it.
Okay.
So it would have been, I'm just going to make lanes and like, don't quote me. I could be off by one, of course. So I'll say this was Suge and we were behind. So this was, I'm going to put I for me. And then we moved and went right here. So this is where we end up parking. I'm not parking, but stopping at the red light.
That's fine. And just for the record, you have made a mark that looks like an S, and I would assume that would be for Suge's vehicle?
Yes.
And then there's another I, it looks like right there, and that would be for your vehicle.
Yes.
And then you have an arrow pointing to the next lane over where the I is now at.
Yes, that's where it ended.
Okay, great. And then when the shots, when you're, I guess, trying to change seats, can you tell us where you were at that particular point?
You mean in the car?
Well, not in the car, but
Oh.
where the car was.
It was here when the shots happened.
Okay.
And when we were trying to flee, we were trying to get in this lane to go around.
And you see how he,
I
you
see.
see how he
That's what we
coughing?
ended up doing
See, that's the
I
signal.
see. So
You see
when
how
the
he
shots were
coughing all of a
fired, you were
sudden?
still in that-
Up out the blue, look how he
that
looking around and
line,
shit, see if
The
anybody
eye,
paying
yes.
attention.
and you pulled
That's
off
the
onto
signal,
Cole.
y'all.
Yes.
Okay.
That's
Now
the
this,
signal right there. Did
this
y'all
area
catch
right
that
here, what
shit?
is this?
That nigga ain't made uttered a word, made no sound.
What do you mean? This flamingo?
Ain't made no sound the whole time he been in court. Now she getting confused.
Like
Now
I
she
said, I'm
now
she
she getting
Places
confused.
I still go to that.
She said guessing, I'm bad.
And then here was like
you see this
a
shit?
gas station
You
or
see this
something right
shit?
there.
You see this shit?
And then here
Boy, when I tell
was
you, boy,
where we
look here.
turned off.
Do y'all
right, which is where
motherfuckers
that
not know
first
there's
left
Geminis
was.
in this goddamn world?
So I don't know the name of the street.
That pay too much close
No problem.
attention
I'm gonna show
and other signs that do the same. Do y'all not realize that? Everybody's
if
not
I have
stupid.
to
Everybody's
smart
not
this,
half-ass paying attention and shit, you know. Look at her, look, look at her
Any
eyes got
objection?
big. She's scared. She's scared. She's scared.
Any
She's
objection to
scared.
submission?
She ready to piss on
All right,
herself.
so admitted.
Look at her eyes. Look at her eyes.
Did you want to publish?
I would like to publish it.
Okay, feel free.
Thank you.
She don't want to look over there at Murder Man.
Now, showing you what's been marked and admitted now is Defense Exhibit A.
Bitch done drew a whole goddamn map.
All right, and I will just explain this to the jury again. So where you have Coble is actually the street Coble, is that right?
Yes.
And you have Flamingo, which would be the other street that's going vertical down the Defense Exhibit A.
Yes.
And then on the corner, it would be one of the corners, there's a gas station.
Yes.
Now over here, this S, that would be what you would call a Suge Knight's vehicle.
Yes.
And you were directly behind that vehicle at some
Yes.
point. And you pulled up, and that's the arrow pointing up to the next lane over, and that's where you were at, right next to Suge's vehicle.
In front of, not next to. That's why it's a little above.
I see. So you're slightly in front of Suge's vehicle. Was there another vehicle over here in front of Suge's vehicle?
I'm assuming yes, because we weren't at the front of the line. So yes, maybe two.
I see. Maybe two vehicles, but presuming that there would be at least a vehicle in front of Suge's vehicle.
At least two, I'd say, because there was one in front of me.
Okay. And then this lane over here what lane is that?
That's the a small lane that you can turn off.
Turning lane?
Yeah, it didn't say, but yes.
Yeah. And so at some point when the shots were ringing out, you just immediately just gassed the car and made a right-hand turn on Coble.
Yeah, into the turning lane.
Okay. And your testimony here right now, for instance, is that the top was down, but you didn't see.
No,
Yeah.
I was looking down because I was initiating changing my seat. So I would thank God I was all face down.
Okay. And when you pulled off and you made that right-hand turn, did anyone shoot at you?
Probably. I honestly don't know. There was a lot of gunshots.
Sure. Did any, after the event had occurred, did you ever observe any bullet holes in your vehicle?
There was no bullet holes in my building.
Was there any shattered windshield as a result of, anything
No.
happening on the scene?
No.
Okay. And then with regards to where you were at, when you
Okay, y'all. Now I see where he's going, and y'all follow with this with me, okay? Y'all, my girls up in here, y'all, my ladies from our day, follow me with this. Look at this goddamn map, right? Okay, so obviously they were going. If you look at this map, if y'all know your north, south, east, and west, right? According to this map, anyway. So they were headed north on Flamingo, according to this map. Now I don't know about in Vegas which way this shit would, which direction they was going in, but according to this map, the way it's presented to us on on our screen and on your device, they were heading north on Flamingo towards Koval, right? So they said they was behind Suge. They pulled off to the right side. So if you think about it, if they pulled off on the right side, wouldn't that be the side that Pac is on? Because Suge, the driver is always on the left side, right? So they didn't get no bullet holes in their car. Allegedly, they were supposed to be right next to Suge because the Lauren girl was supposed to be trying to talk to Suge. So you was talking to Suge from Pac's side of the car, and then the dudes pulled up behind you and start shooting in the car on Pac's side, and then y'all just drove off because allegedly you was looking down, it's giving maybe y'all had something to do with it. Maybe y'all was the setup bitches to me. Maybe y'all was the setup bitches that ain't nobody pay no attention to me, to that part, because a nigga use some bitches to set motherfuckers up in a New York Minute if they pay them. Or if they scared, like they still scared. You see what I'm saying? See, that's where my mind goes. That's where my mind goes with the shit, because when she first started talking, I'm thinking that maybe they pulled up on Suge's side because she said her homegirl knew Suge, right? So I'm thinking they on the left side from the back. They done put over to the left side. And that's how it was presented in the documentary too, as if they pulled up on the left side and Davis' ass pulled on the right side. And when they started shooting, they car pulled off, darted off. You see what I'm saying? But now that we in court, you done pulled from behind Suge's car going in the same direction, going up north now, according to the way this map is laid. So you was on Tupac's side, and Davis and them had to, or Keefe D, or whatever fuck, yeah, Keefe D, had to have pulled up behind you, because mind you, she's making sure she's saying we was pulled up a little bit. Why would y'all be pulled up a little bit past the goddamn car if your homegirl is trying to holler at Suge? And then she also said that Suge wasn't giving her no, pay no mind. That's because he knew what the fuck was about to happen. And you mean to tell me these dumb motherfuckers in this goddamn court supposed to be detectives can't figure that out with common sense? Are y'all kidding me? Thank you, Niecy. I know I ain't crazy. She said, yep, that's what I was thinking, because why you playing with your seatbelt? Yeah, don't nobody have to look down at they goddamn seatbelts to take that motherfucker off. You just put your hand right there, take the son bitch off, and that's that. No, nobody have to look down at no damn seatbelt. That's so fucking, rehearsed. And then this nigga, he in the court from the time we done started playing this shit. Ain't said shit, just looking around, looking crazy and shit, looking like a goddamn dumbass, a idiot. They got caught up in some bullshit and never even got the fucking money for it. You dumb motherfucker, all you got is face and time. And that's what your black ass get, dummy. But he gonna start coughing. See, ain't nobody stupid. That's a sign. That's a code right there. That's all that was. And then he's so stupid, he don't even know how to get a doggone signal out without looking suspicious. He gonna get a signal out and then looking around. Nigga, you on TV. We see you, nigga. The damn shit is on TV. We see you. We see your reaction after you did that shit, and we see hers too. Eyes got big behind them glasses and shit. All of a sudden, I can't be sure. Oh, well, you sure about everything else. You sure about COVID, the gas station, the shit, and which way you went, and all you. Yeah. See, she got selective memory. So now we already know what time it is with her. But we're gonna keep on, we're gonna let the lying ass bitch finish out, because we already know what time it is with her. We ain't got to harp on it no more. We got her pegged. We got her pegged. She'll waste a goddamn witness stand as witness. Bitch ain't no goddamn witness. She playing in they goddamn face. Shit.
Your testimony was that you were talking to Suge. Suge was saying, hey, come to 662. Is that what was happening?
Yes.
And during that time period, you said, and I want to make sure I'm clear, that while there was a conversation about going over to Suge's place, but it seemed like everyone was sort of talking. Like it was like the girls in the back seat maybe were having a conversation or something like that.
No. Lauren was the only one talking to Suge, because she's the only one who knew him.
I see.
So we were just like, oh, okay, looking like, because it wasn't our conversation.
Right. And when that was happening, did any of your people in your vehicle yell out, Tupac, anything like that?
Absolutely not.
Oh my gosh, it's Tupac.
No.
Okay. Now, during that time period, as you're over here behind Suge's vehicle or next to it.
Now, she know good and goddamn well she lying. How the fuck you gonna pull up on the goddamn car on Pac's side and not say, "Oh my God, that shit"? Was they coming a different direction? They couldn't have been coming south, because if they was coming south, they would have ran into your ass. And see, y'all going, so something ain't making sense. You see how I'm talking about, y'all? So how the hell you gonna pull on the side on Pac's side? Because according to this map, you damn sure was on Tupac's side. So again, was Lauren talking to Tupac through the window? And maybe that's who Pac was looking at when he was on that picture. You see what I'm saying? Maybe Pac was looking they way, and he wasn't very interested. But he looking like, why are we wasting time with these bitches? I don't know these bitches. Why we ain't getting to where we going? It could be that. Maybe they the one that took the picture, because don't nobody know who the fuck took that picture. I've always wondered that too. Who the hell took that picture? The one I was talking about when he was looking out the window. Who was close enough to get that good ass shot? Was it them? Nobody knows who took that picture. Because that's a close-up ass picture. The one that when I said he looked like he knew what was about to happen. And then the Lauren girl is supposedly no Suge. She talking to him, and she said that Suge was unresponsive and he was just laid back, not really engaging. Man, come on, man. Shit. Come on. Now I done got this part of the goddamn case already solved. Shit. What else we got to go through?
Did you ever see, can you describe for me what Tupac was doing in the vehicle?
When we pulled up on the side of him and she was talking to Suge, he was relaxed, like sitting in the sitting in the passenger seat. And Suge was relaxed talking to Lauren. Nothing, like there was no engagement.
Now, how was he talking to Lauren, but there was no engagement? What is she talking about, y'all? No engagement means he wasn't acknowledging her. He wasn't talking to her. None of that. That's no engagement. Does she not know what no engagement means? No engagement means she was trying to holler at him and get his attention. He's sitting back in the chair and ignoring her. That's what no engagement means from him. And look at her eyeballs. Scared out of goddamn mind. Baby, please. Baby, please. You caught Nag. Checkmate on your ass.
Okay, so as you're sitting there and you pull up, Tupac was not hanging out the window and doing something out of the window.
Absolutely not, no.
Okay. His torso was not sitting on top of the window yelling to his fans, Tupac, Tupac.
No, there was no fans around. They were just driving in the car, listening to music like we were.
All right. And during that time period, when you were here during this time period, there's a red light.
Yes.
Preventing you from moving forward. And once again, going back to Defense Exhibit A, there's no green light allowing traffic to move in the direction of Coble.
No.
Okay, so everyone was stopped at that particular point.
Everyone was stopped.
I have no further questions, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
That's it.
Any of you do?
Lawyer,
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, any questions for this witness? You do have one? Okay, so what I'll need you to do is write your juror number on the question and then write the question on a full sheet of paper and then hand it to my marshal when you're done. Any questions from anyone else? Okay, perfect. Can I have the party's approach?
Man, he trying his best not to look at old girl. He know damn well he got her spooked. He trying his best to try not to look at her, but we already know the signal that you gave. Now he realized he on camera. He don't remember he on camera, so he trying not to look at her. This nigga here, man. Mm. 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 Chat, what y'all talking about?
All right, one question from our from a juror. Could you gauge what direction the shots were coming from?
No.
No? Any
Yeah,
thought?
she knows.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I'm gonna say it was just
You're
too
okay.
it was too
That
chaotic,
bitch
and you're
knows.
not, thinking about that, but no.
Okay. State any
He said
follow-up
right
based on that
now.
question?
No, Your
Not
Honor.
right now, bitch.
Defense,
Thinking
any
about
follow-up
that,
based on that
thinking
question?
about it from then,
No, Your Honor.
not right.
All
She
right.
ain't right now.
Thank
How the
you.
fuck
You are
gonna say I ain't
excused.
thinking about it right now?
That
You
makes
just
sense.
on the stand right now. You supposed to be thinking about when it happened then.
State any quick witnesses, or are we prepared to take a lunch break at this time?
Lunch break, Judge.
Okay, sounds good. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll take our lunch break at this time. During the recess, you are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial of any person connected with this case by any medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, the internet, and radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is submitted to you. We'll have everyone back here, let's say 1:15, so that everybody has enough time to get everything done over the lunch break. We'll see you guys back at that time. Please rise to the jury.
All right, chat. Look here. Y'all, hold on. It's 1:05 where I'm at. I don't know what time it is where y'all at. But do y'all want to go ahead and stop here and we continue tomorrow? Let me know in the chat, y'all, because I know, we got some of us got to get up and go to work tomorrow, because I know I do. And I can stay up a little bit later, but only for y'all. But other than that, y'all want to wait till tomorrow? Pensy, is that a yes for pickup for tomorrow? I think you ready to go, Pensy. Everybody probably done went to sleep. Shit, she probably already gone. Niecy, talk to me. You still here? Niecy, everybody, look, Niecy and everybody, I think they done. Okay, yeah, tomorrow's good. Okay. Soon as I get home. All right, all right. And I already got the time stamp on where we're gonna pick up tomorrow too, y'all. Now I got something for us to come to instead of that same old bullshit. Cause I look, this some good shit. I didn't know it was gonna be good like this. I don't know about y'all, but shit, if it's just us little bit of people up in here, along with the ones in the bushes that don't want to say nothing, shit, that's fine with me. But yeah, I'm gonna save it. I got it frozen. I got the timestamp where we left off in case my computer want to do its own thing and try to, how these computers be doing this shit. Motherfucker want to restart and all, whatever the fuck it be doing. But yeah. All right, y'all. All right. Yeah. I thank my Gemini Gems and Jewels, of course. My mods. Shout out to my mods. I love you too. I love my mods. I love you too, Niecy. I'm gonna have to make Niecy a mod too. Wait, hold on. Where Niecy? I ain't heard from Niecy. I think Niecy gone. Niecy said I'm out of here. But I'm have to make Niecy a mod too. Because I love my loyal ones that's here for whatever I am doing. I love y'all. Y'all are my main supporters. I know my peoples. Trust me, I know. And of course, no, I'm not leaving nobody else out. My newies, if you new here, welcome. Love you too. If you want to just like, share, subscribe, but please share, of course, to keep my get my video in the algorithm and keep it in the algorithm. And of course, my Gemini Jewels, Gems and Jewels, please do the same because it's a lot of people that's covering this trial. So, and because I've been doing other stuff, it's kind of different. You know how YouTube got the goddamn, all right, there go my niecey. All right, niecey, I'm about to make you a mod, me niecey. But, you know how YouTube, the shit, when you doing other stuff a lot, it keeps you in that box. So I got to kind of, stir it a different way.
and get off in the Tupac trial algorithm. So the more we do it, it'll get there. We be all right. But yeah, I thank y'all for being with me tonight. I appreciate y'all. Y'all just don't know how much I love interacting with y'all and talking. Yes, especially because we on the same page, around the same age, all that good shit. Once again, thank you, Niecy, for the jewels. Boy, you be supporting, honey, don't you? Well, get down there, Niecy. Then well, get down. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate you all. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all all. So, yeah, and if y'all haven't noticed, you probably haven't, but I had to put a little remix on my intro and my outro because YouTube was stinging my ass on that too, honey. I had to remix that bitch so they'll leave me alone. You know what I'm saying? So, hope y'all still like it's still the same song. It's just got like a different pitch. I had to change the vocal pitch on it. You know what I'm saying? So, all right, y'all. I will see y'all tomorrow around 7:30, okay? I know I always say this, but for real, I am for real though. I am for real. I am for real. I am for real. I'm gonna start up tomorrow about 7:30 the latest, and pick up where we left off. And I'll wait for y'all, cause it take y'all a minute to get to me. But put your notification bells on now. Put your notification bells on so you know when I start my live. Because when I start my live, I'll be having the bushes people and I'll be looking for my people. Because, I like to interact with y'all. Y'all know how I do. Okay. So until tomorrow, y'all already know. Stay blessed. Keep God first and foremost. And y'all have a good night. And tomorrow have a blessed day. Until I see y'all tomorrow evening, guys. Okay. Love y'all. Bye. Mwah.
The real glow comes from inside. When I don't need a proof, when I say no without guilt, and I still keep my peace. It's being kind, staying sharp. It's knowing what I allow. It's moving slow on purpose and